Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and NBs. Welcome to the stream that answers the question why we need arrested. I am very sorry for the delay. It took nearly a long time to get this thing started. I am so sorry again for the delay. We should begin quite urgently. No worry about it. Who's this person? How are you doing today, guys? All good? All good with you? There's a few announcements to make, which is I'll get to it in a second. How are you doing, Bliss? Who's here today? We are going to talk about the RSS, so this is going to be quite the heavy shit. There's a lot of things happening in India with respect to the RSS right now. Who's this guy? Priyank Kharge, who is the son of Mallikarjun Kharge. Why am I burping? This is not a burp. This is a hiccup. So he is taking on the RSS directly, which is quite amazing. I'm not gonna joke around with this, which is quite amazing. And why did Sarin leave the moment I started speaking? I have no idea. Anyway, he's taking on the RSS. And in lieu of that, I just figured we might as well cover what the RSS is, something we have covered multiple times before, and something we'll have to keep covering as long as it is present. Fine. Okay. All good. Everyone's sleeping today. That's fine. We are too early. Like, this is too early, more or less, I guess. Which is fair. We don't really go live this early, to be honest. We go live much later, so everyone is like, what the fuck? How is he live so early? But I'm live earlier, mostly because I was checking if it would be better overall to be live earlier, but even then we got like a little bit late. Why isn't Streamlabs working? Hold on. What is this new shit with Streamlabs that it will just not connect? Okay, finally. Can I have the chat now? Thank you very much. I need to do the Fossabot thing. I'm just waiting till people wake up a little bit more so we can actually have a conversation. No, timer. Perfect. Guys, first and foremost, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the chair. It means a lot. I do not know who actually gifted that chair, so I'm sorry. But thank you so much for it. It means a lot. This will help my back so much more. Because right now, again, I am basically stabilizing myself right now. Having said that, Jesus, what is wrong with this? Can you guys hear me? Because I can see you. Weird. Anyway, let's just begin then. Loud and clear, perfect. Hey Maina, I haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? Perfect. Okay, so background information. I'm going to also start recording this. Perfect. RSS has been part of the Indian fabric since 1920s. It has done a lot of shit throughout the years. So when partition, the bloodshed that happened, I've been on the vacation. Oh, that's actually quite nice. When the partition happened in India, RSS was one of the reasons for the bloodshed that happened between the borders. it's very well known how RSS has operated. One of the reasons why it was banned is because one of its members, Godse, killed Mahatma Gandhi, shot right in the chest, point blank range. And then slowly and steadily, RSS was unbanned. I figure it was entryism into the Congress, changed the ranks from the inside. RSS still tries to call itself like a collection of people, which definition it has changed multiple times to avoid paying taxes and being registered in India, because RSS does a lot internationally that it doesn't want to reveal to the public. In lieu of so as a way to, I guess, shake up RSS within Tamil Nadu, the Priyank Kharge actually is taking on the RSS, where he's asking them to register, where he's asking them to audit themselves, which is amazing because something like this should happen. The one thing I would say is like they should be banned to operate in India and abroad, but that is my personal opinion. Legally speaking, they are still allowed to do it, which is sad. Anyway, let's look at it. Let's look at it one after the other.
Very clear. The annual report of RSS says that they have a confluence of close to 20 lakh people in my state. They have done over 500 marches wearing uniforms in my state. And on a daily basis, they have over 4,000 shakas. So, all I'm asking is, when you're not a registered organization, under which law are you functioning? I have asked a few questions, 7 to be precise. That includes on their registration, that includes on their organization.
I'm still at work. I am so sorry. We just have a lot to cover today. That's the reason why we are early.
National structure, on their funding structure, donation structure, and who are the office bearers. And I don't see anything illogical or unconstitutional that I have asked. In fact, every organization that is able to mobilize people should be registered. So, if you are going to tell me that for 100 years nobody has asked, why are you asking? I'm sorry, that is not the answer. And जिस देश में भगवान राम को हिसाब पूछा जा रहा है अयोध्या में.
Hello, Augmenta, can you react to a song? Not right now. We are talking about the RSS. This is a serious topic. I will get to the song later. If you... Asmongold Janata Party, yeah, apparently. Yeah, it is similar. It is very similar. So after that, dude, we can talk about the song or whatever. I'm anyway always looking for people who are good at singing. It's always cool to have you around. But after, this is a serious discussion.
तो इनका हिसाब नहीं पूछना चाहिए क्या? श्री मोहन भगवत जी ने खुद बोला है कि उनका इकोनॉमिक यूनिट रहता है और वो इकोनॉमिक यूनिट ऑडिट होता है और जब भी सरकार
if it's made using AI, I'm not going to listen to it, just to be very clear.
मांगेगी हम देंगे, तो अभी सरकार मांग रही है. जो भी है, अब बातों को घुमा फिरा के बात करने से कोई फायदा नहीं है. और आपके बीजेपी के चमचों को बात कराने से कोई फायदा नहीं है. कागज है तो मुंह पर मारिए, बोल दीजिए प्रियांक ये लो कागज चाहिए ना तुम्हें, कागज दे दिया. So why are you hiding? What are you hiding? And you tell me, when the government is asking clarification तो बनता है ना. अगर क्लैरिफिकेशन सही निकला तो मैं सॉरी बोलूँगा, अगर उनका जो क्लैरिफिकेशन ठीक नहीं आए तो वो सॉरी बोले और जो कागज़ तैयार करना है कर ले. लेकिन सर वो ये कब बोला मैंने? उस लेटर में कुछ लिखा है क्या बैन करने कर रहा है करके?
But they should be banned, to be honest with you, mostly because the whole, like, RSS has been responsible for a lot of terrorist shit in India, either directly or indirectly. We'll get through it in a second.
Karnataka sarkar ho ya main ho, have I ever said that? Tell me in that letter Where have I even suggested that if you do not produce documents, we will review your activities in public domain? Have I said that? Have I used the word ban? Have I used the word dharma? Have I used the word Hindu? Have I used the word religion? I have not used any of these words. अब RSS वाले बीजेपी वाले हिंदू धर्म कभी रजिस्टर हो सकता है क्या? मैंने कब मांगा हिंदू धर्म रजिस्टर करो करके? मैं तो ये संगठन जो है और जो विचेवर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कोई भी संगठन रहने दीजिए वो संविधान के तहत ही चलना चाहिए, कानून के चौकट में ही चलना चाहिए.
Anyway, just a continuation of this until we get to the
टाइम देंगे 100 साल का
the whole.
organization है, कहीं तो कागज निकालते होंगे.
He's just repeating that he's going to keep at it, that he's going to give them some time to gather the documentation for audits. Hopefully this goes through.
They will also need time, no? जल्दी क्या है? Let them give.
बट वो प्रोसीजर आप लोग करेंगे आगे, क्योंकि बिकॉज स्पेशली
Yeah, every see whether it is me or whether it is RSS, दोनों ही संविधान के दायरे में ही काम करना पड़ेगा ना. All of us have to work within the limits of the constitution.
Bro, he's yapping, by the way. Are you a lawyer or something? I'm not a lawyer. I'm just someone who can read the news. Yes, it's an
Prevalent law of
early
the
stream.
land. What is it that I can do extra constitutional? What is it that they think they can do extra constitutional?
Okay, I'm gonna be very clear. This is not exactly about him per se. Him is just a takeoff point to talk about the RSS. Because message of attempt is because I haven't heard the song yet, but I can see the fact that I don't know if it's you or someone else, but they have tried hard on this. Like they have really tried. So that is why the attempt. I have no opinion on this right now because I have not heard it.
Nothing. So whatever it is, let us see what the.
I'm
reply
trying
back.
to give
If you are
you
going to
or
say,
the person who
"I'm not going
created
to
it a
reply back,"
compliment, dude.
then
Don't
that is as good as
overthink
you are
it.
saying no to a government query. You are saying no to questions asked by the government, and yet you want to function in.
We are doing RSS right now. If you want a reaction to it, we can react to it later. Not right now. This I do stream nearly every day.
My state, then
This is a planned thing that we are going to get through.
political in that. I might have ideological differences with 100 people, but all of them, including me, have to work within the framework. of
No,
law.
I cannot tell you how
I am
much
not
time.
above law, nor is anybody else, and it has nothing to do with RSS or.
You want to stick
कोई भी
around? Stick
संगठन
around.
रहने दो, कर्नाटका में विदाउट रजिस्ट्रेशन इस भारी प्रमाण में अगर सोशल वर्क करना चाहती है, कल्चरल वर्क करना चाहती है, इकोनॉमिक वर्क करना चाहती है या पॉलिटिक्स करना चाहती है, रजिस्टर कर लो भाई. बस मेरा उतना ही है. जस्ट रजिस्टर एंड डू व्हाट यू वांट. अब म्यूजिक इंस्टीट्यूट चलाना चाहे चला दो. अब ट्रेनिंग कोचिंग
Sound is
सेंटर
very
करना
low, hold
चाहते हैं कीजिए. अब पॉलिटिक्स करना चाहते हैं कीजिए. संविधान में आपका हक है, बट बता तो दीजिए कि आप है कौन, कहाँ से आता है आपका पैसा, करना क्या चाह रहे हैं. आफ्टर ऑल डोनेशंस पे काम चल रहा है ना आपका. Like I said earlier,
See, RSS still needs to be registered because it still operates as all of those. Because RSS does political campaigning. RSS does take part in the riots. RSS does start riots. RSS people are the ones who organize around multiple different religio-political issues. It not registering is pointless. The only reason they don't register is because it's avoid taxes.
जिस देश में भगवान राम को हिसाब पूछ रहे हैं, जिस देश में अयोध्या मंदिर ट्रस्ट का अभी इतना चर्चा चल रहा है कि पैसे में घपला हुआ है, डोनेशन में घपला हुआ है, चंदे में घपला हुआ है, तो राम के नाम पे ये पलने वाले जो राजनीति कर रहे हैं तो उनका हिसाब नहीं मांगना चाहिए.
आपको लगता है बड़ा
क्यों है?
कांग्रेस की सरकार है
ये यू शुड बी अप्रिशिएटिंग मी सेइंग दैट आई हैव टेकन द बेस्ट लीगल स्टेप. शुडंट यू? ये कोई नहीं बोल रहा है बोल्ड स्टेप बोल रहा. क्यों बोल्ड स्टेप? ये फॉलोइंग द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, फॉलोइंग द लॉ ऑफ द लैंड कब से बोल्ड बना? आई एम फॉलोइंग जो संविधान में लिखा है वही कर रहा हूँ मैं. व्हाट इज द आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स इन दिस? व्हाट इज बोल्ड स्टेप इन दिस? नोबडी इज अबव द लॉ, नोबडी इज अबव द गवर्नमेंट.
लास्ट क्वेश्चन आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा मैं. उनके एक
So the points that he mentioned within this is like, okay, you have 60,000 shakas, crores of Swayamsevaks. Swayamsevaks are people who are involved with the RSS, are called Swayamsevaks, like self-helpers. They are not transparent, by the way. Most of these shakas are operated across India. They take a lot of different forms in India. Some of them were more violent, some of them less violent, depending on the proximity to Muslims in India. So the RSS has like 4,127 daily shakhas. Shakhas just means a branch, like operational branches. 1389 weekly millets. Millets is just a conference or a meeting. 60 monthly mandaris. Mandari is like a bigger meeting, like a major conference where different shakhas come together and hold a discussion. 2,194 Samjot Savak. What? Samjota Savas. I have no idea what this means. And nearly 20 lakh participants. It's a humongous organization in India. And it is not registered. No one knows how the money is operated. No one knows where the money goes. Like in the legal sense within India. In the sense of where the money goes, we very well know. Something that they have not hidden for a very long time. Because if you look at like disclosures by different organizations, so RSS itself operates as a network of 2,500 organizations, separate organizations. We're going to watch this as a 30-minute explainer, and it's a very good view. Like it's a very good to actually watch it. Something we have watched before. We will keep watching it. We're going to talk about the Maligaon blast that happened. Priest in like how they installed and started the Babri Masjid issues. We're going to talk about Manipur, Gujarat, all of this. So this is the first video. This is the second video because RSS was also found to lobby the American government, especially people like Gavin Newsom, to uphold, and I'm not kidding you, uphold caste discrimination in America. Similarly, they have lobbied people in Canada, Europe, wherever they can get their hands on. One of the biggest shakhas are also operated in like Australia, if I'm not wrong.
For decades, the RSS has been analyzed almost entirely through what it says, its ideology, its affiliations, and its influence. Far less attention has been paid to actually how it works. In October 2025, the RSS completed 100 years. Yet, it remains one...
Gavin Newsom is currently he's not currently anything. He's currently wanting to run for president in America. He was the, like, let's say, chief minister or let's say governor of California. He did run for that before he did win, and former governor of California. And then now he's wanting to run on the Democratic ticket for like the president of the United States. He is directly in the pocket of the RSS. Like this is like yesterday's stream. This is something I tried to make clear, is that if APAC ever goes down, RSS is going to just replace it. America, because of its lobbying system, will always have foreign influence on it. And this is the second biggest influence out there. So while Gavin Newsom winning is good for the Democrats, and maybe he'll be more moderate than Trump is, fine. And then Gavin Newsom, it's like Gavin Newsom being the president, maybe he'll be more moderate. Whatever, he's going to be terrible for like America in general, but still better than, I guess, Trump. Fine, whatever. Don't vote for Gavin Newsom. Seriously, get someone else. But he is going to be a cuck for the RSS and the India lobby.
One of the most opaque institutions, despite the organization shaping politics and Indian society. Formally, the RSS admits links with only a small number of organizations, like the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, the Bharatiya
I'm going to
Mazdoor
increase the
Sangh, or
speed of
Seva
this a
Bharati.
little bit.
Beyond this, it tends to project itself as a loose family of affiliates bound only by shared values.
A lot of them actually, I'm not even kidding, a lot of the heads of these, like for example, with respect to Australia, have been found of child sexual harassment. which is not surprising if you know RSS or if you know what they do in India.
And it's careful to keep its distance with organizations that it does not openly acknowledge. That description has largely gone unquestioned. That's until now. Because now a 6-year research project called Seeing the Sun challenges it. Led by Dr. Felix Pal, a lecturer at the University of Western Australia, a team of researchers mapped the sun's network across 40 countries. They cross-checked organizational links using publicly available documents. The Caravan magazine then fact-checked the database and finally published it as an interactive map. What it revealed was a network of over 2,500 organizations tied to the RSS. These organizations span beyond politics. They sit at the intersection of culture, education, health, and charity. They even include feeder schools for military recruitment, media houses, youth hostels, and legal groups. This is not a simple collection of like-minded bodies. This map shows material connections, shared leadership, shared addresses, shared events, and shared funding streams, including money from abroad. The RSS's distance from all these organizations is not accidental, it's strategic. It also means that for those on the outside, the sun can feel infinite and unknowable. But it's neither. So now let's look at what these organizations are. How many of them are based in South India? And how does seeing this network change the way we understand the sun? Let me explain. Here at the News Minute, we've never shied away from asking questions. And Let Me Explain is a show tailored to not just explain, but also to ask difficult questions. This show can go on only if you support us, because we are a news organization that takes no advertisements, and we're dependent only on you. So scan the QR code and pay any amount of your choice to support us. You can also click the link in the description below.
By the way, this guy is what I was talking about.
Affiliate organizations wake. Seeing the Sun project set out to demystify this network. This research has mapped over 2,500 organizations linked to the sun globally. Out of that, 2,240 are in India. These include hostels, schools, unions, charities, cultural forums, and advocacy groups. Outside India, the largest concentration is in the United States, about 107 organizations, followed by Australia with 34 and the UK with 26. A few of them are inactive now. Within India, Uttar Pradesh has the highest number of these organizations, around 280, followed by Maharashtra with 259 and then Kerala at 212. In the south, apart from Kerala, Karnataka has 174 organizations, while Tamil Nadu has 76, Andhra has 56, and Telangana has 50. Most of these organizations work primarily on education, community outreach, labor rights, and media. Under filters or categories such as education and community outreach, for instance, which would include hostels as well as schools, Karnataka alone shows at least 28 institutions on the database. Now, many of these work with tribal populations. In the labour sector, there are 22 unions in Kerala covering estate workers, plantation labourers, toddy tappers, tailors, and motor engineering workers. There are 7 in Tamil Nadu, and there are 2 each in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. As far as Karnataka is concerned, there are railway and factory unions such as the Railway Mazdoor Sangh who are active in the state. The Sangh also has a media ecosystem. Other than its own publications, it's linked to organizations like Hindu Post, Janmabhoomi, Janam TV, and Kurukshetra publications. The Sangh is publicly known for its work in charity and culture, but its presence extends into more sensitive areas such as those for military training or defense recruitment, security, labor, and political mobilization. There are at least 7.
I just found out there is a RSS wing next to me as well. Like, it's close. Like, I did not really check before I should have. It's very close and it's haunting. Like how an organization can just be lobbying in various different countries. Guess where the money comes from? It is not just donations, by the way.
17 defense-related organizations.
You can't make this much
across
money
India.
through donations.
Among the oldest of these is the Central Hindu Military Education Society, founded in 1935. This organization oversees institutes such as the Bhosla Military School in Nashik. This was started by RSS.
There is a couple in my home state and one recently became active. Really? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Are you from India, by the way, or are you American? Because I have no idea. Because if it's America, it is, oh Jesus Christ, dude, like seriously, it is bad. Like you need to push back against this. This is going to be APAC 2.0 for you. They have already made sure that in America that caste discrimination is allowed. They operate on the same lines as Zionists. They are minimizing their own activity, like they're minimizing the news in America about how they are responsible for multiple deaths and general Islamophobia and like preparation for a genocide of Muslims in India. So they're minimizing that news. They're forcing multiple different outlets to not publish the news. They go against a lot of outlets. They're also doing a fair bit of corruption, where they were recently caught lobbying multiple let's say governors in this scenario. What do you call, like senators? And when it came out, they're like, no, we didn't do anything. We are sorry, we didn't do anything. We are not related to any of them. Because it was very fucking shady. So please know, this is bad for America. This is extremely bad for America. There's about Vikas Saran. Yes, they are. Vikas and Chakraborty. So Chakraborty is also connected to them. Vikas is also connected to them. Ro Khanna was connected to them, but he got in his head like, yeah, I'm not going to be part of this bullshit. But Chakraborty is a very big follower of them. Like Chakraborty, like I understand what other people are saying, like, oh, Chakraborty is like socialist and all of that. He was in Hassan and everything. Chakraborty himself, like, because a lot of Americans within a political sphere, you guys do not understand the impact India has, like lobbying from India has. And it is still not seen properly. Like you can just go back and literally check like who is Chakraborty aligned with, like Hindus for America or something he's aligned with. They are a similar organization to Zionists. It is like Hindutva is a fascist ideology. It is very, to be fair, it is exactly similar to Zionism because it is inspired by Zionism. It is inspired by Nazis and Zionism. The founder of Hindutva ideology, he wrote his ideology based on these others. It is a very well-known fact. It is not pushed for though. It is always hidden. By the way, his name was Veer Savarkar. Veer Savarkar, like to be fair, his name was Savarkar. The Veer title he gave himself. And this guy literally was a fan of the Nazis, was literally a fan of the Zionists. And he wrote Hindutva, the tenets of Hindutva, which is a fascist ideology based on Zionism. That's why the way they operate in India is exactly like how Zionists operate in Israel when it comes to Palestinians.
Leader Balkrishna Shivram Munje. Individuals educated in these institutions have been interrogated in terror-related cases, including the Malegaon blast. For example, RSS worker Prabhakar Balwant Kulkarni. There are also feeder schools that channel students into military institutions. The research also shows that there are 400 hostels across India, many with residents from Adivasi communities. While these hostels do not always promote an explicit Hindutva agenda, residents are often encouraged to cultivate political and religious beliefs that eventually align with the RSS. Other than this, there are at least 19 groups that have been identified.
A lot of esoteric views of Nazis were inspired by RSS ideology. No, it is the other way around. Nazism came first. Like, technically, RSS came first. Technically, but the ideology of fascism within Germany came first. That is what Savarkar was inspired by. Savarkar, like Zionism was always the beginning of it, like in 1953 or 59 or something, with the first Zionist conference. That's where he took most of his views from, also from Nazism. He took most of his views from, and he actually wrote the whole thing down. A lot of this is like, I am still not sure if it's still valid to say Nazis were inspired by RSS, because I don't think they were. Because Nazis, for as far as I know, were inspired by the Confederates. Like how Confederates treated the black community within America is something that inspired the Nazis. Also, Nazis were also inspired by basic European practices in Africa and Asia. Like one of the things that is completely missed out when you're talking about the Nazis weren't doing something that was new. They were doing everything that was done to Africa and Asia onto Europe. That was their biggest crime. Or they would be remembered as like, I don't know, Winston Churchill, because Churchill did the same thing in India. It wasn't like, there is a very nice quote. I don't want to get into it right now.
Identified under the filter of violence, and all of these are linked to the RSS. The larger ones on the list are VHP and Bajrang Dal. Then there are smaller groups like the Karni Sena. Remember, they had vandalized theatres and threatened to chop off Deepika Padukone's nose during the Padmavat protests. Then there is the Hindu Jagrana Vedike in Karnataka. Members of this group had attacked a homestay in Mangaluru in 2012, assaulting many young men and women who had organized a birthday party. And the Hindu Raksha Sena in Uttarakhand, which had openly called for ethnic cleansing of Muslims and was also involved in the 2014 attack on the Aam Aadmi Party office. The database also lists about half a dozen legal organizations. They work inside courts to advance the Hindu rights agenda. Some file cases against marginalized communities or dissenting voices. Others will influence within the legal elite or defend people accused of religiously motivated crimes. Now put all this together, this network breaks the idea that the Sangh Parivar simply grew on its own as a loose ideological movement. It also shows that many of these organizations are not as independent or separate as they're made out to be, which means that the network is also not as vast as it's often imagined. This Sangh database shows us a structured social infrastructure that's designed to embed itself into our everyday lives. But it remains formally decentralized and publicly opaque. The opacity is strategic. It helps the RSS avoid legal as well as financial scrutiny. It allows work
like generally we were talking about why they do not raise it. Also, this is one of the reasons. You can't technically sue the RSS because it's not they'll say like, we are just a group of people. You have to find the one person who actually did something and then sue that person if you can't find him because it is literally a mob. What are you going to do? They'll just say, oh, you can't find it. We can't sue the organization. I'm sorry.
Outsourced while preserving plausible deniability. And it enables the Sangh to convey different messages for different audiences. And all of this is being done simultaneously. These organizations function like a switchboard. Their link to the larger network can be turned on, turned down, or hidden whenever needed. This quiet division of
By the way,
labor
I just wanted to ask, is the voice okay? Because I was editing the other video back then and the voice was far lower. I had to like artificially boost the voice in while editing. So is the voice okay for you guys or is it too low? Just let me know.
Central to how the RSS
of the video, not me. My voice should be clear.
Expands into the society. It helps the Sangh reach a wide variety of people, grow new constituencies, and move into new social spaces. But the mystique around the Sangh serves another purpose as well. It inflates its image and makes its power seem larger and more organic than it really is. It creates the impression that today's Hindu right is the natural outcome of a spontaneous bottom-up search. What's actually being hidden is the fact that all of these organizations are mostly supported by the RSS. Let me take you through a few names. Yuva Zep Pratishthan, Youth Organization, Giridhar Balashramam, or Global Village Foundation. These names do not immediately seem connected to the Sangh, and all the organizations work in social sectors. In many countries, the RSS has been operating through organizations that position themselves as saviors of Hindus. Let's take a look at how they go about doing that. In California, for instance, the Hindu American Foundation recently fought, claiming that prosecuting caste crimes in the US would amount to violation of religious freedom. They lost. The Hindu Council UK is now at the forefront of opposing the UK's proposal to provide a comprehensive and explicit definition for anti-Muslim hatred or Islamophobia. Now let's take a look at why the RSS has been so hard to map so far. It does not.
Also, just to be clear, RSS works with the Zionist regime. They are not against it. Recently, they are building like a Shivaji statue. Shivaji was like Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj was a king in Maharashtra, and now they're building a statue in Israel as a way to show that, as a way to show the love between Israel and India. So it's not Israel and India specifically. It is literally Israel and what's the fucking word for it? Like the Sangh. Because the Sangh goes with the Hindutva narrative, and they like to portray Shivaji Maharaj as someone who would be in support of Hindutva, which is, again, historical revisionism. This is Hasbara. Shivaji Maharaj, if you go through history, he would be fighting against the RSS and the Hindutva ideology, but that is another point itself. But this is a means of tying the knot with Israel. The reason why is because Israel is their, let's just say, mother. Like, it is the ideology the Hindutva was born out of. It is the ideology it is most similar to. They help each other. They occupy the same space when it comes to Islamophobia, genocidal tendencies, willingness to do an ethnic cleansing.
Operate like a typical political actor and has typically resisted transparency. It does not publish membership lists. It does not release a public organizational chart. It does not offer a clear account of how many of its linked organizations relate to one another. Sometimes it treats linked organizations as fully independent. Sometimes it allows relationships to remain vague. And sometimes it distances itself when controversies arise. This creates a persistent uncertainty about where the Sangh begins and where it ends. Seeing the Sangh approach this confusion with a simple question: what happens if we treat the Sangh as an organizational system rather than an ideology? An organization was included only if there was evidence of a material link. That could mean shared office bearers, shared addresses, joint events, financial transfers, or formal parent-subsidiary ties. As I said earlier, this process produced a data set of over 2,500 organizations connected in different degrees to the RSS. Not metaphorical family, but a mapped network. When you look at that network, one pattern stands out. It's not mainly made up of political fronts or overtly ideological groups. Medical camps, disaster relief groups, student unions, publishing houses, diaspora associations. Yet they are the channels through which people join, legitimacy is built, money moves, and narratives are shaped. By the time political language actually appears, the organizational relationship may already exist. In a democracy, power that is visible can be debated and challenged. Power that is invisible often cannot be. The Sangh's greatest strength has not been its ideology, but its structure. That structure is now visible, and that changes the conversation completely. Before I end, I want to let you.
Okay, there is some breaking news here that we have to cover quickly. I'm also actually going to clip this so I can actually share this with respect to like a reel or something. So we will see about that. Anyway, there is a breaking news that Jesus Christ. There is breaking news that the Trump has said that it will protect India if it's attacked.
Between India and the United States, sorry, I'm speaking, I won't.
That's okay.
Can you speak to the defense relationship
between India and the United States?
I think it's a great relationship. I can tell you this, without having a contract, we don't have a contract, you'd have to write contract. But if they were attacked, we would be there to help them.
That sounds more like what he promised to Saudi Arabia and Qatar and all of these places, and it doesn't really go too well. Plus, it sounds like India is going to finally complete its vassalization with respect to America, and we are cucks at this point. We are sucking on Donald Trump's teat at this point. No, this is bad for every single person involved, except for the American military complex. This is bad for every single Indian. This has been bad for every single country that has taken this deal. And I'm sorry if this feels bad to you, like if I'm being too rude, but Modi has cucked the fuck out of India. Anyway, going back to...
You know that at the News Minute and News Laundry, we will be bringing you a series that goes into the details of what these data sets represent.
Anyway, so there has been another thing that has been going on. Why isn't this? Yeah, there you go. There is a lobbying initiative that is going on with respect to America as well. We have to know where this money is coming from. We just do not.
The Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, the organization
I'm going
that
to push
shaped Narendra
forward the
Modi's
introduction.
3 quarters of 2025, the firm received $330,000 for this work. All of this for paying lobby members of the US Senate and House of Representatives. The RSS has denied it, but if the papers are true, it raises staggering questions. Why does the RSS need a foreign lobbying campaign? Who's paying the money? And what does this mean for India's democracy and for India-US relations? Let me explain. Before we go further, today we are talking about influence, about who gets access, who shapes narratives, and how power often operates away from public view. And this movement is a reminder of why independent journalism matters. Just this week, the Union government at the News asked hard questions about lobbying, power, and accountability, then help keep it free and independent. Scan the QR code on your screen, or you can click the link in the description below. Now remember, a new episode of Let Me Explain drops every Saturday, and you can write to me at lme@thenewsminute.com with anything you want to say to us. Now back to the story. The RSS is India's largest far-right Hindu nationalist organization. For 100 years, it's been the ideological fountainhead of the Sangh Parivar, the parent body of groups involved in education, social service, and politics. The Bharatiya Janata Party, or the BJP, the ruling party today, was born from the RSS, but in the US, the RSS is viewed very differently. Experts, human rights groups, and many policymakers see it as an organization linked to discrimination and violence against minorities, especially Muslims. Its early leaders praised Nazi Germany and fascist Italy. An RSS member assassinated Mahatma Gandhi. And its affiliates were at the center of the Babri Masjid demolition in 1992, which triggered some of the deadliest communal riots in India's history. So the RSS has an image problem abroad. But according to PRISM, despite this image problem, RSS is trying to lobby in the US. In case you're wondering, lobbying is an act of trying to influence decisions made by government officials. Now think of it as professional persuasion. It's done by companies, non-profits, foreign governments, or special interest groups who hire lobbyists who are experts at talking to lawmakers, like members of the US Congress. The lobbyists try to convince lawmakers to support laws or policies that benefit their client. For example, a solar power company might hire a lobbyist to convince Congress to pass a tax break for renewable energy. Now, in India, lobbying isn't formally recognized. It happens, of course, but largely off the books, behind closed doors, and without any structure.
In India, it's called corruption. In every other country, it's called corruption, except for America, where it's called lobbying. Just to be clear.
In the US, lobbying is legal, regulated, and completely normal. as long as everything is declared openly through official filings. And it's those filings in Washington that suddenly threw up the name of RSS. A disclosure by Square Patent Box, one of the biggest lobbying firms in Washington, showed they registered on Jan 16, 2025 as a lobbyist for the RSS. Not directly, but through another firm that's called OnePlus Strategies. In the first 3 quarters of 2025 alone, Square Patent Box received $330,000 for this work alone. The stated lobbying issue is US-India bilateral relations, and later introducing the RSS to US officials. But here's the catch. The firm registered this under the Lobbying Disclosure Act, that's the LDA, and not the FARA, that's the Foreign Agents Registration Act. Why? Because FARA is stricter. Here, the firm would need to disclose every meeting, email, call, and transaction connected to this work. Under the LDA, almost none of the transparency is required. Experts quoted in PRISM's report say that this is a problem because the RSS is a foreign entity. Ben Freeman, a foreign influence expert, told the PRISM that registering under the LDA instead of FARA keeps this influence campaign in complete shadows. Now, both the lobbying firms have not made a comment yet. But the day after the story was published, the RSS...
This is still an older one and they still haven't made a comment. They have just vanished. The news has vanished. The entirety of the news has vanished. There is no more update on this, at least not what I can find, which is saying something. Because again, this is still was at least once upon a time a very big news. But this is the influence of the RSS where they make news disappear. It is very hard to find just basic news that is anti-RSS.
Spokesperson Sunil Ambekar wrote on X that Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh works in Bharat and has not engaged any lobbying firm in the USA. That's a categorical denial, one that was carried by many mainstream media. Here's another element that may make the RSS uncomfortable. This is a tweet by the RSS handle on June 5th about the guest present at an RSS event in Nagpur. Lawyer Bob Schuster, who is, by the way, a founding partner of OnePlus Strategies, and Bradford Ellison, an associate at Square Patent. RSS Marketplace organizer also carried an article on this. So why were they in Nagpur? According to PRISM's reporting, lobbyists contacted historian Audrey Truschke to gather information. Truschke confirmed to the News Minute that she did receive an email from Bradford Ellison saying that the team was recently retained by the RSS to educate lawmakers. Indian mainstream media hasn't bothered to check after these details have come out. And if we go by the RSS denial, then the question comes up, will they take legal action against these two firms for pretending to represent?
They have not because again, first of all, they are directly representing RSS. The issue is that RSS is way too powerful in America as well right now.
And this brings us back to the central question. Is everything opaque because of RSS's legal status? The RSS has avoided being legally registered in India since its founding in 1925. It's not a society, not a trust, not an NGO, not a company. And recently, RSS chief Mohan Bhagwat said that RSS is a body of individuals.
So we are categorized as body of individuals.
A body of individuals, that's BOI, whether incorporated or not, is treated as a person under the Income Tax Act of 1961. Historically, the RSS has shifted its identity depending on what suited it at that moment. In his expansive book on the RSS, A.G. Nurani notes that before the Bombay High Court, the RSS had claimed that it was a charitable institution under tax law. Before the Charity Commissioner, it said it wasn't a charitable trust at all, but a political institution. Publicly, it calls itself cultural. In tax cases, it said its work was educational. And now, it says it's simply a body of individuals. In the 1970s, when the Income Tax Department issued notices, the RSS had argued that it wasn't earning any profit because all its money came from Guru Dakshina, envelopes of donations to the Guru that was collected once every year. that allowed it to invoke the principle of mutuality, which basically says that you can't make a profit for yourself. So Guru Dakshina was exempt from tax. But if the RSS is only a body of individuals and it's only...
How are you doing? We are talking about Watch Party today. No, it's not Watch Party. We are discussing the RSS today. We are discussing the impact of RSS. I'm going to keep doing it, to be honest with you, mostly because no one wants to. Priyank Kharge is actually taken on the RSS, so I just figured it's a good time to talk about them again. This is not the first time we're talking about this. This won't be the last time we're talking about this.
Income is undocumented envelopes of Guru Dakshina.
But if you can get more and more people involved in this, because RSS is actively repressing all of this news, like it is very hard to find a news article that actually talks about the RSS. We are, Pirate, we are discussing about RSS.
Hire a major US lobbying firm.
How the RSS operates. And no one wants to lately continue.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars abroad.
See, the thing is, RSS lobbies the American government, RSS lobbies European governors to make sure that the news is not out. That's why it's very hard to even find a news that is negative about the RSS, in RSS's view. It's not because they don't do shit, it is because the news gets suppressed with layers and layers of propaganda. Just get, like, if I did not know firsthand, if I hadn't made a point to actually note that there is this news out here that needs to be spoken about, when it came out a few months ago or a few years ago, no one would find this. Literally no one would find this. RSS has suppressed every single news that is against RSS.
Has written in
and this is pan-world. Like, this is worldwide. This is like, you can't be sitting in, like, I don't know, Canada and looking at it and you actually find the news articles easily. You just won't. I am sorry. That is not how this works. RSS has lobbied nearly every major government.
Letter asking the union government.
That is what we were seeing. We were just seeing how the RSS has connections in every major country, every minor country, multiple different shakhas, just so they can lobby whoever there is. And they lobby through NRIs. We were just talking to Maina VT and they said that RSS has activated within their home state as well.
Secretary to investigate exactly this. If Guru Dakshina money is being used for foreign lobbying and if RSS itself denies its involvement, then either a foreign entity is impersonating the RSS or the RSS is operating abroad without any disclosures.
Yeah, RSS is the biggest terrorist organization, makes it easier to suppress because they have no formal registration for RSS itself. Yes, that is exactly true. Yeah, that is exactly true. They have been lying and avoiding the question for so fucking long at this point. There is no one to even like discuss this. So I'm just glad like Priyank Kharge has actually taken up the cause.
Both possibilities demand answers. Now, the Sangh Parivar, of course, is massive. It's had several allies and affiliated organizations outside of India. US-based charities have historically funneled foreign funds to Sangh-linked institutions. One report in 2014 said that over $3 million flowed into Sangh bodies through a US charity called IDRF. As you can see, the financial questions have become unavoidable. Now, another question arises. What exactly are the lobbies doing? When government officials lobby, there's diplomacy. When a political party lobbies, that is political influence. But when an unregistered ideological organization, one that's deeply tied to the ruling party, engages lobbies abroad, the lines begin to blur. US lawmakers are now being introduced not just to the government of India, but directly to its ideological backbone. This affects how the US understands Indian politics, how minority rights concerns are being framed, and how pressure around democratic backsliding is being negotiated. If the RSS can influence that conversation, the implications can go way beyond image management. The story is still
one of the
unfolding,
things that is to be noted, and I'm going to say this multiple times throughout this video itself, is that the RSS lobbied Gavin Newsom to kill the anti-casteism bill in California?
Questions are already very clear. And here at the News Minute, we will keep complete track of it.
Hi, Mohanji, aka Yeah, he's top chaddi, that is true. He's literally top chaddi. What am I doing? Hold on. Yo, how you doing? Welcome back, Ark. How's it going? Anyway, so moving on, we literally just covered right now how the RSS is gaining money. Let's talk about the biggest hits by the RSS in India. Where should we start? Let's start with Maregaon. Maregaon was a village in India. I mean, it is a village in India. I think it turned into a city for now. There was a blast in Maregaon around 17 years ago. RSS was the prime suspect.
17 साल पहले हुए.
And within Maregaon, they were like, oh, we have no reference to how this blast actually happened. I would like you, before we actually listen to this, take you back to this article from Caravan. The article from Caravan is called "मैं यशवंत शिंदे बोल रहा हूँ." In no new follower, hey, chote bhai, how you doing? How's it going? In no uncertain words, he says, so this is an article by a whistleblower from the RSS. He's part of the Sangh. In a series of 4 interviews over the course of September, Yashwant Shinde, a former RSS Parcharak full-time worker, spoke to Sagar, a staff writer of the Caravan. Shinde explained how he was trained to carry out covert operations in Pakistan and conduct bombings across India that could be blamed on Muslims. In 2003-2004, he alleged his fellow trainee bombed mosques in Maharashtra town of Jalna, Purana, and Prabhani. Others who allegedly helped facilitate the conspiracy have tied to the bombing campaign that killed more than 120 people over 5 years. Most Shinde's claims line up with details of these cases. How many people will never be exposed to this? That's what we are doing in Kalab. That is exactly what we are doing, and we are going to keep doing it, no matter what. Most of us line up with details of this case, reports, and court records. It is not possible to fully verify Shinde's claims unless they are tested against evidence such as phone records, training camp registers, forensics reports, and crime scene videos and photographs which can only be accessed by investigating agencies. Many of these allegations were mentioned in an affidavit that Shinde submitted to the district court in Nanded, in which he asked to be made a witness in the 2006 Nanded bombing case. He was offering. The Central Bureau of Investigation (CBI), which had investigated the case, had filed a disclosure report, has opposed his application. They did not want him to give his side of record, because you have to understand, the CBI, the ED are filled with RSS members. Like, this is why I keep talking about entryism within the Indian fabric. RSS for the past 70 years have been doing entryism. Entryism is the idea or a plan that your people with the same ideology will start filling up ranks in institutions in order to change the institution from the inside out. RSS has been doing that. It did it with Congress, it does with CBI, ED, the Justice Department. A lot of the people from our Justice Department are RSS members. Yes, it is infiltration. Yes, it is literal infiltration. Shinde is still devout to the Sangh Pare or Hindutva ideology. However, he has slowly grown disillusioned with the RSS leadership after seeing many friends lose their lives conducting extremist violence for the Sangh. He has grown to believe that the sacrifices of the ideology-driven extremist workers have been squandered for political gain of the BJP, instead of the glory of Hinduism itself. He came to believe that extremist violence would only harm the Sangh Parivar in the long run without fully understanding their level of involvement. Shinde claims to have alerted several senior leaders in the Sangh Parivar, either directly or through intermediaries, that members of the organization were conspiring and conducting terror campaigns. Again, this normally always comes from top down. BJP gains a lot from this. Also, what maybe Shinde doesn't understand is this is how the right wing works. One of the major fears that gets people to vote right wing, except especially stupid people, is the fear of death. So when something like this happens, people are more likely to vote for the BJP. And this is why I wanted to just focus on this for a 1 second before just going here, because I need you to listen to this. No, not actually this, sorry. This.
मालेगांव ब्लास्ट केस में मुंबई की एक स्पेशल कोर्ट ने फैसला सुनाया। कोर्ट ने 7 आरोपियों को
The court, again, we were talking about a little thing here. The court, this is a news that came out like a few months back. Malegaon blast, the court has said all of the accused are completely innocent.
को बरी कर दिया। इस मामले में मुख्य आरोपी थी फॉर्मर बीजेपी सांसद साध्वी प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर और सेना के लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल प्रसाद पुरोहित। कुल 7 लोगों पर मुकदमा चला था, लेकिन 31 जुलाई 2025 को कोर्ट ने कहा कि प्रोसिक्यूशन ये साबित नहीं कर पाया कि धमाके के लिए वही बाइक और 7 आरोपी जिम्मेदार थे। इसीलिए सभी आरोपियों को बेकसूर मानते हुए कोर्ट ने बरी कर दिया।
So they were like, oh, we can't connect because, I mean, this person was not allowed, I guess. In any time he has said like, oh, he's going to be a lead witness, I don't think he was allowed, but fine.
मालेगांव ब्लास्ट केस में बरी होने के बाद साध्वी प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर ने कहा, मैं शुरू से कहती आ रही हूं कि जिन लोगों को जांच के लिए बुलाया जाता है उसके पीछे पुख्ता कारण होना चाहिए।
She basically, the accused said that, oh, you need evidence against the person who has come. But to be completely fair with everyone involved here, she was involved. There was direct evidence of her involvement. But the issue is the court itself, well, let's just say allegedly, did not want to convict anyone with respect to this case.
मुझे भी जांच के लिए बुलाया गया, फिर गिरफ्तार कर यातनाएं दी गई। इसने मेरी पूरी जिंदगी बर्बाद कर दी। मैं साध्वी जैसा जीवन जी रही थी, लेकिन मुझ पर झूठे आरोप लगाए गए।
Oh Jesus, it's stuck. Fine. Good morning, Sarbo. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? I just want to say thank you so much. I don't know who donated, but I have a very good idea who did. So thank you so much. I do not know how to repay this person. Also, why is this stuck? Where is... Oh, Jesus Christ. This damn thing is stuck. Oh, okay. Where is this? Reload. I wonder who was it. Because it was kept completely anonymous. Just give me a second. This thing has stopped working. So maybe RSS got to me, guys. RSS got to me. It's not working anymore. Like my Google has stopped. Everything is done. I'm done. So for RSS channel, they are an angel. Yes, they are. Everything is done, guys. I just need to reload everything again. No, I don't want to set my home address. I don't want to set a profile. Jesus Christ, how much of this do I have to do to just log into fucking Google? So I'm gonna translate everything for you guys. Don't worry once this loads again. Yeah.
बदनाम किया। आज राजनीतिक बयान भी सामने आए। AIMIM के अध्यक्ष अपने गलत साबित नहीं किया। इस फैसले के आते ही कई राजनीतिक बयान भी सामने आए। AIMIM के अध्यक्ष असदुद्दीन ओवैसी ने कहा,
देखिए माले
Hey, how nice for you to be here. Please lurk. Yes, no worry. Oh no, I'm a stinker, a little stinker, just a supportive one. Yes.
गांव 2008 का जो बम ब्लास्ट हुआ है और उसमें 6 नमाजियों की और करीब 100
Any future admin, if we come out of this mess, has to make RSS accountable. We need another. Yes, we definitely do. We definitely do. This needs to be addressed. This is not being for now, which is a very sad thing.
लोगों की इंजरी हुई थी। पहले
just going
मुंबई
through
एक
the biggest hits by the RSS. We just covered their funding issues and their network issues within India, where not registering helps them be completely immune to getting sued, to completely immune to getting audited.
टीएस ने जिसको इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे थे हेमंत करकरे साहब, शहीद हेमंत करकरे, और उसके बाद वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन गया एनआईए के पास। अब इसमें इन्वेस्टिगेशन बहुत गलत हुआ।
So he's basically saying that the investigation was wrong. The investigators did not really go through with any of it. The thing is, when we were talking about like the caravan thing, that RSS did a lot of entryism into a lot of different outlets. I'm still hopeful that RSS will die in my lifetime. Yeah, we are all will. Sangi doesn't even sound like as bad as Nazis does. We need a worse word for them. I suggest Gobar Chots. Yes, I would love to say Gobar Chot as well. But you have to understand, Sangis are trying their best to do propaganda, positive propaganda. We were discussing this earlier. Like, it is very hard to find news articles, truthful news articles that show Sangh, RSS and everything in a bad light, which is, they spend a lot of money. Guess where they get the money from?
दूसरी बात यह है कि 17 साल के बाद कोर्ट ने तमाम आरोपियों को एक्विट कर दिया।
कोर्ट ने
He's saying
महाराष्ट्र
that they have acquitted every single person involved.
सरकार को आदेश दिया है कि ब्लास्ट में मरने वालों के
This is, we are talking about a Malegaon blast for people who are new.
परिवारों को 2 लाख और घायलों को 50,000 रुपए मुआवजा दिया जाए। हालांकि पीड़ितों के वकीलों ने कहा कि वो इस फैसले को सुप्रीम कोर्ट में चुनौती देंगे। अब आपको ये भी बताते चलें कि 2008 में
RSS won't until Hindutva exists, and Hindutva was something created by Savarkar and but as long as Hindus are major, no, that is, listen, it is not to do with like Hindu majority population here. Hindutva is RSS's ideology. This ideology is kept alive by constant propaganda, constant death baiting by the RSS, like, hey, you are going to die, Hindu khatre mein, all of that, like Hindus are in danger, etc., etc. It is not about Hindus being in majority. It is about this constant propaganda that we hear. Like, have you not noticed the constant goddamn propaganda that helps it keep alive? That needs to be broken. The propaganda is the issue. The cultural shift is the issue. It is not the population itself. The population will follow through on the propaganda of the day. Also, like Savarkar literally developed like Hindutva based on Zionist ideology and Nazi ideology.
मालेगांव में क्या हुआ था? मालेगांव महाराष्ट्र के नाशिक जिले में स्थित एक प्रमुख मुस्लिम आबादी वाला शहर।
Guys, to be very honest, if you can share this with people, RSS does suppress news like this. RSS is saying after 100 years, no reason they cannot be countered. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason they cannot be countered. This is countering. This is literally countering the RSS. That's why I'm going to keep telling you, make sure to share as much as you can. Make sure to clip as much as you can. At every step of the way, RSS will suppress this. And it does. I'm suppressed on X. I'm suppressed on YouTube. I'm suppressed literally everywhere. Because we talk against RSS. Sanghi term doesn't sound bad enough because people don't know what goes in the Sangh. Yeah. Yes, you can. Brother, that is literally what I have been screaming about for the past like 100 streams. That just share the damn clips. I don't know why you guys only share it on Discord.
साल था 2008 सितंबर
Like
महीने।
seriously, I am giving up copyright. I'm giving up everything by saying this. You all have to pay attention.
की 29 तारीख रात के वक्त मुंबई से करीब 200 किलोमीटर दूर मालेगांव के भीकू चौक पर तेज धमाका हुआ। रमजान
So they're talking about how there was an explosion on the Bhiku Chowk in Malegaon.
का महीना था और ये धमाका उस समय हुआ जब लोग नमाज पढ़ रहे थे।
And it happened during a namaz reading. I will have to make a Smurf account on Twitter. Give me a week, dude. Dude, don't like chill, relax. Do it if you can.
शुरुआती जांच में पता चला कि ये धमाका भीड़ भाड़ वाले इलाके में एक मोटरसाइकिल में हुआ। इस धमाके में
Again, this goes very well with the witness statement that was given by Shinde, Yashwant Shinde. In like he was the one of the people who came out like, hey, I can't do this anymore. The issue with Shinde is that he has submitted an affidavit suggesting he wants to be like a witness in multiple cases against the RSS. But CBI just said no. Like, we don't want you as a witness.
6 लोगों की मौत हुई थी और 100 से ज्यादा लोग घायल हुए थे।
Imagine.
अब 17 साल तक चले इस मुकदमे की टाइमलाइन पर नजर डालते हैं। शुरुआत में मामले की जांच महाराष्ट्र एंटी टेररिज्म स्क्वाड ने
Try not to use your real account with your real name. Just say.
की। जांच एजेंसियों को शक था कि ब्लास्ट धार्मिक तनाव बढ़ाने के मकसद
I spoke to you earlier about this. It is better if any wrath that comes with respect to doing this comes onto me and not to you. Just keep yourself safe. Don't use your real accounts. Seriously, keep yourself anonymous as long as possible.
से किया गया था। धमाके में इस्तेमाल की गई LML फ्रीडम बाइक की पहचान की गई, लेकिन बाइक का इंजन
And by the way, in the investigation, they found out that the bike that exploded was owned by Prayagraj. No, not why am I saying Prayagraj?
और व्हीकल
lady.
आइडेंटिफिकेशन नंबर मिटा दिया गया था।
Like the identification number was scratched off from the
स्क्वाड ने
engine.
इसे फॉरेंसिक जांच के लिए भेजा और वहां से ये पता चला कि बाइक के मालिक प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर
So she is the one who had bought the bike.
थी। इसके बाद 23 अक्टूबर 2008 को उन्हें गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया। कुछ ही हफ्तों में
Yes, the person who slapped Dipke is the real anti-national. Yes, I do agree.
11
RSS
लोगों को
generally is
गिरफ्तार किया
anti-national. The RSS has not hoisted the Indian flag for the longest time. They are anti-nationals.
प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर पर आरोप था कि उन्होंने और कुछ और लोगों ने मिलकर एक संगठन बनाया जिसका नाम था अभिनव भारत। ATS का दावा था कि ये संगठन हिंदू कट्टरपंथी था और मुस्लिम आतंकवाद का बदला लेने
They created Abhinav Bharat, they're saying, which is a military outfit for Hindutva. I mean, they operated through the
के
RSS.
लिए
Come on.
काम कर रहा था। ATS ने जनवरी
That's the
2009
issue
में
with
चार्जशीट
convoluted
दाखिल
shit like
और
this.
आरोपियों पर
It's kinda
मकोका
simple.
यानी महाराष्ट्र कंट्रोल ऑफ ऑर्गेनाइज्ड क्राइम एक्ट लगाया, लेकिन बाद में 2011 में जांच नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी को सौंप दी गई। मकोका की बात करें तो ये एक कानून है
The video title here is Manika Blask's timeline and final verdict explained. There is just more information that has to be added onto this.
जो संगठित अपराध और माफिया गतिविधियों को रोकने के लिए बनाया गया है। नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी ने 2016 में अपनी सप्लीमेंट्री चार्जशीट में कहा कि एंटी टेररिज्म स्क्वाड ने मकोका जल्दबाजी में लगाया, जो सही नहीं था। बाइक का इस्तेमाल रामचंद्र कलसांगरा नाम के एक फरार आरोपी ने किया था, जो धमाके से पहले 1.5 साल तक बाइक चला रहा था। ATS की केस
The question is, how did he get the bike? The question is, was he affiliated? None of these questions are ever answered.
की नींव कन्फेशंस यानी कबूलनामों पर टिकी थी, जो कानूनी रूप से कमजोर मानी गई। नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी ने प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर का नाम हटाने की सिफारिश भी की, लेकिन कोर्ट ने कहा कि उनका बाइक से कनेक्शन साबित होता है, इसीलिए मुकदमा जारी रहेगा।
So the court was and I literally said, can we remove her name from the accused list, please? She's an MLA for the BJP, please. Guys, Jesus fucking Christ.
जिन 7 आरोपियों पर मुकदमा चला, उन पर UAPA यानी अनलॉफुल एक्टिविटी प्रिवेंशन एक्ट, IPC और एक्सप्लोसिव सब्सटेंस एक्ट के तहत गंभीर आरोप थे। अनलॉफुल एक्टिविटी प्रिवेंशन एक्ट सेक्शन 18 के तहत आरोपियों पर आतंकी हमले की साजिश रचने का आरोप लगाया गया था। सेक्शन 302 IPC के तहत उन पर हत्या करने का भी आरोप लगाया गया।
Did you see how Modi was smiling and greeting in laughing manner? Was it recent meet with Trump? No one cares what they... Yeah, no. No one gives a fuck about the Indians killed. I know, I saw. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, for them, these are just grains of sand you step on while you go to the fucking beach. They don't give a shit. They absolutely don't give a shit.
इसी के साथ IPC के सेक्शन 307 के तहत उन पर हत्या की कोशिश करने का आरोप भी लगाया गया। IPC के सेक्शन 153A के तहत आरोप था कि उन्होंने धार्मिक समुदायों के बीच नफरत फैलाने की कोशिश की। मालेगांव ब्लास्ट केस में फैसले तक पहुंचने की प्रक्रिया काफी लंबी रही। मुकदमा 2018 में शुरू हुआ और अप्रैल 2025 में खत्म हुआ। कोर्ट ने फैसला 31 जुलाई 2025 को सुनाया। स्पेशल कोर्ट के जज ए.के. लाहौटी ने अपने फैसले में कहा कि इस मुकदमे की सुनवाई में ये साबित हो गया कि मालेगांव में ब्लास्ट हुआ, लेकिन नेशनल इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसी ये साबित नहीं कर पाई कि ये बम मोटरसाइकिल में ही रखा गया था। कोर्ट ने यह भी कहा कि धमाके में बारूद का इस्तेमाल हुआ था, लेकिन इस बात का कोई सबूत हमारे पास नहीं है कि वो बारूद लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल पुरोहित के घर पर रखा गया था, और ना ही ये साबित हो पाया है कि ये बम उन्होंने असेंबल किया था। इसके साथ प्रोसिक्यूशन
So they have literally done zero investigation. In my opinion, it's been 17 years.
ये भी साबित नहीं कर पाया कि जिस मोटरसाइकिल में बम फिट किया गया था वो प्रज्ञा ठाकुर की ही थी। मालेगांव बम धमाके के मुख्य आरोपी 7 लोग थे। साध्वी प्रज्ञा सिंह ठाकुर, जो एक पूर्व बीजेपी सांसद हैं, लेफ्टिनेंट कर्नल प्रसाद पुरोहित, जो उस समय भारतीय सेना में अधिकारी थे, रिटायर्ड मेजर रमेश उपाध्याय, समीर कुलकर्णी, जो पुणे के एक बिजनेसमैन हैं, सुधाकर चतुर्वेदी, अजय राहिरकर और सुधाकर द्विवेदी, जिन्हें स्वामी अमृतानंद के नाम से भी जाना जाता है। इन सभी पर आतंकवादी साजिश, हत्या की कोशिश और धार्मिक विद्वेष फैलाने जैसे गंभीर आरोप लगे थे। हालांकि कोर्ट ने 17 साल लंबी सुनवाई के बाद सभी आरोपियों को बाइज्जत बरी कर दिया। 17 साल तक चला यह केस भारत के सबसे लंबे आतंकवाद मामलों में से एक रहा। पहली बार किसी केस में हिंदू कट्टरपंथियों को आरोपी बनाया गया था, लेकिन आज
He's saying that this is the first time ever that the RSS was ever called on as an allegedly part of a terrorist attack on India, which is saying something, because the first thing that they did after independent India was kill Gandhi. Highly doubted Godhra can't it was not good.
आज कोर्ट ने कहा कि सबूत पर्याप्त नहीं थे, इसीलिए सभी को रिहा कर दिया गया।
I know what you're saying. No, I don't
मेरा
believe that
नाम है
either.
खुशबू और आप देख रहे थे जिस्ट। ऐसी और खबरों के लिए
We have
हमारे
had
साथ
multiple reasons to believe that Godhra itself was pre-planned.
बने रहे।
Now let's go forward. Let's go forward, or rather a bit back. We'll get to Manipur as well. Let's talk about Babri Masjid. Babri Masjid demolition was impossible without the RSS foot soldiers. If you were here for the last live, one thing that you would have noticed that Babri Masjid planning was going on. The Babri Masjid demolition was planned, orchestrated, and I am not even joking, it was literally practiced by RSS members. We have eyewitnesses for it. We have proof of it. We have video evidence of it. 25 years after the demolition of Babri Masjid, The Wire, through a series of articles and videos, capture how the act of destruction changed India forever. Nobody said Congress allowed the demolition. Somebody said, no. I mean, they did. They did. Because rehearsals are wild. I know. They did in a way of through inaction. Like Narasimha Rao, Rajiv Gandhi, all of them, like not doing anything about any, like somebody, my lord, sure. Sorry. Somebody said Congress allowed the demolition. See, they did through inaction. Like Congress never followed through with actually checking in on like witness statements, because we have literal witnesses that they planned this. There are photographs and videos of them rehearsing how to bring the whole thing down. There's a reason why all of these RSS goons attacked the cameras first, because they didn't want it to be recorded. And you don't need this, like, you don't need like 100% proof or something like this to at least start investigation. But that never happened. That never came to pass. So in a way, like, Congress did allow the demolition to happen. Sorry, my bad. I'm just burping. Demolition to happen. The Wide Film team and I filmed The Boy in the Branch at the RSS headquarters in Nagpur, commissioned by South, and documented current affair programs in the UK Channel 4 television. The film looked at the process of indoctrination recruitment of young Hindu boys by the RSS Shaka system. We should watch this someday. Prior to the December 1990, I had observed my first RSS Shaka while working as a journalist, Lindsay Hilsum, on BBC radio documentary about the Ram Janmabhoomi movement. Also, the Ram Rath movement by Advani killed multiple people wherever it went. They created a riot every place they went, killed multiple Muslims over there, and moved on. Nothing was ever done. We visited, like, one of the reasons I do believe is entryism of the RSS into the Congress, where they were just unable to do anything. The planning to destroy the masjid has been going on since the 1800s. The myth that there was been a Ram temple has been going on since that long. During 40s, the courts allow Hindus and Muslims to pray there. There is no proof that ever Ram temple or that land of was Ram's home. Hell, we don't even know the modern day Ayodhya is the same one they mentioned in the epics. Yes, the epics itself are myth. The epic itself are stories at this point. Like, Ram being real is something very controversial as well. Having said that, this is age old, and this is like, I'm not even just talking about Babri Masjid right now. We are literally talking about RSS involvement as well. All of this should have gotten RSS banned again, but it has not. Because I do believe, and I do genuinely believe, this is through entryism. We visited the RSS headquarters in Jandalwala in Delhi, where we interviewed K.S. Sudarshan. So Fadnavis is connected to Nagpur RSS by any chance? I'm not going to answer that question because it is the most obvious question. Dude, he was a RSS Karyakarta once upon a time. What are you talking about? Dude, that's Fadnavis. Like Gadkari, Fadnavis, all of them were RSS Karyakarta once upon a time. Was Sir Sarkar, joint secretary of the RSS, Sudarshan organized Eka Krikaran, a gathering of Shakha in the show of RSS strength for us to document. Seeing two of us arrive with just a tape recorder and a few microphones, he seemed visibly disappointed that there was no camera or a TV crew. Typically, I began my research on the Shakha on RSS headquarters, secure permission, and a year later found myself Nagpur filming The Boy in the Branch. Just to the activities of the two different RSS Shakha in the branch, my film documented the stories and the games and rituals, discipling the body and mind of the social work. The ones who never had the Ram Janmabhoomi Babri Masjid issue in the center focus. It is impossible to escape the Mandir Masjid discourse that was a core of RSS activity at the time in Nagpur. We will have to achieve... Okay. In a speech as a chief guest, Shaurya praised the RSS for highlighting symbol and transforming them into national issues, as they had done with the Ram Janmabhoomi Andolan. Again, the Andolan killed multiple Muslims. Not because of any of their issue. It is just literally because of the RSS doing shit. If you have present average Muslims in UP have archaeological evidence that the historical proof of the temple destruction, the Muslims would realize a leader like Shahabuddin are giving him false information. Like, okay. They said that Islam will be destroyed by breaking a mosque. Prophet Muhammad had himself broken mosques. It is written in the Quran. Allah approved in the Quran mosques would be shifted routinely. Who is K. Sudarshan? I don't know about Maharashtra politics. Too complex. TLDR. We like him or not? No. We don't like anyone. Also, most of them are dead. This is from 1990. Like, this is long gone. This is a historical document of the RSS's involvement within Babri Masjid. It is apparently very much talked about. At the time, RSS and the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, because the hate was directed at Muslims simply that they were literally making them suffer. Literally making them suffer. Like, they're doing that right now as well. Like, we are literally preparing for a genocide against Muslims. Like, we are creating the permission structures. We are, like, RSS is literally lobbying America and Europe and Australia to not look at it. Like, just to completely ignore what is happening in India. Why do you think India is so much chummy with Israel right now? They are connected through Islamophobia. The Padukas would be blessed at the center temple, where they would be taken from neighboring districts and villages. The aim was to raise finances and enlist volunteers for Kar Sevak. At the end of November and December, we documented the puja in the Durga Mandir in Pratan Nagar and filmed our voluntary taking the Padukas to different neighborhoods in Nagpur. I was aware of the sleight of hand by which Kalyan Singh-led UP government had acquired 2.77 acres of land around the Babri Masjid for the purpose of promoting tourism. I don't want India to be friends or close to country like Israel. No one does. Subsequently, the area around the masjid has been built up to lay the foundation for a temple, even though the UP government claimed that was merely a platform for performing bhajans. They will be unsuccessful because India ultimately doesn't serve their colonial interests as much as Israel does in the Middle East. Yes. No, but they're lobbying not for that interest. They're lobbying it as a way so the news doesn't show. Even today, if you go down and actually look for like news on the RSS, all you'll get is positive news, positive coverage, propaganda coverage. You will never get any outlet that shows a negative coverage of it. If you want, you have to like really search for it. If these articles, and I've said this before, were not something I knew beforehand, like something I know exists, I would not have been able to find them. I'm being very serious. Because of all the repression that goes with respect to just you looking for information about the RSS. While official accounts claim that 16 Karsekivas were killed, RSS and VHP suggest that thousands had died, and its highly emotive communal charged atmosphere. Volunteers carried Ashti Kalash, urns with the ashes of the dead Karsevaks. Karsevaks were literally the ones that started riots over this. And they were also the ones that started, when we're talking about the caravan thing, this is something that was also highlighted. They were trying to create communal riots in the area. For example, this video here.
Let me go back to another piece in the puzzle. Yeah. Because we were lucky, complete by chance, we bumped into the priest who had actually installed the Ram idols in the Babri Masjid.
The reason why they installed the Ram idols was to create communal conflict. Because again, as Aditya said, there is no proof that it was a Ram temple before.
He talks to us on camera and he had a court case against him. He was in jail for some time for having broken and entered, along with a group of people in the midnight, they broke and entered Babri Masjid in 1949 and they installed idols.
They didn't appear there.
There was videos that showed that it was a miraculous birth of Lord Ram inside the mosque. But
Karsevaks are equivalent to Nazi SS. They are more equivalent to the Gestapo.
So this guy who actually physically put the idols there is on camera. And so that is evidence that should have been in court.
23 दिसंबर 1949 ईस्वी में आपने श्री राम लला जी का प्राकट उत्सव किया था और वहाँ बाबरी मस्जिद में भगवान का अवतार हुआ था आपके द्वारा। आपके ऊपर भी कोई ऑर्गेनाइजर था?
उस नियुक्ति में प्रधान नैयर साहब थे।
के नैयर जो यहाँ के डीएम थे। और 1949 से लगातार प्रतिमा रखी गई है, तब से नहीं हटाई गई अभी तक।
तो आप ही ने रखी थी?
महंत राम सेवक दास जी शास्त्री जी जो आप सामने में हैं, आपने ही रखी थी।
हाँ जी, हमारे और भी सहयोगी थे, केवल मैं नहीं था।
तो मूर्ति रखने का काम आपको कैसे, उसके बारे में आपने कैसे सोचा?
ये तो स्वप्न रूप हुआ।
Also, read the Syed Ali Rizwan's experience as an observer that they were conducting excavations in 2003. Send it to me. I don't know about it. Again, as I said, it's very hard to find information on top of this. So if you send it to me, I can check it out. Why does it look? I have no idea why does it look like Shakti Kapoor. Worst part is that people like Bibi Lal, Bahadur Shastri actually aided this myth. Yes, Shastri wasn't a good person. Guys, he was Modi before Modi. The fuck are we talking about here? Like, we do not associate with people who are outwardly right-wing and follow the fascist ideology of Hindutva.
उस सपने को साकार किया मूर्ति रख के। गवर्नमेंट ने आपके नाम से वारंट जारी किया था। वो वारंट का नकल मैं इस समय आपको मौजूद है, मैं दिखा सकता हूँ आपको।
जेल से कैसे निकल आए?
जेल से फिर वो जमानत पर रिहा हुए, मुकदमे चले और मुकदमे से आप फिर बरी हो गए।
नैयर साहब ने निर्णय दिया कि जब तक इस केस का फैसला न हो तब तक ये सब बरी कर दिए जाए। मेरा जो प्रारंभिक काम था कि भगवान राम उसमें स्थापित हों,
Sorry, it was not Shastri, it was Bibi Lal.
इस सिद्धांत लेकर जितना काम करना था मैं किया। अभी बोलने पे मुझे गवर्नमेंट बंद भी कर सकती है। इसलिए मैं बोलता हूँ नहीं।
But let's go to one more point, because I think it might be useful to show the illogic of the argument that they're making.
Yeah,
which you see in the film when I met a bunch of car sevaks, and just I asked them, I said, you know exactly that this is where Ram was born. I mean, the Babri Masjid is where Ram was born. So they were absolutely sure about that. They said, then when was Ram born? And they had no idea, because they said one said thousands of years, one said millions of years, one said in Treta Yuga, that is before history began. So you have no idea when Ram was born, but you know exact spot of where he was born.
तो राम जी का जन्म कौन सी शताब्दी में हुआ?
ये तो पौराणिक बातें हैं, इसको बताना तो हमारे लिए जरा सा असंभव होगा।
Dude, they have no idea. They have been propagandized to the teeth, by the way.
राम जी का जन्म कहाँ हुआ ये मालूम है, मगर कब हुआ ये नहीं मालूम।
नहीं, तिथि के विषय में कोई जानकारी मुझे देना असंभव लगता है। आप में से कोई और बता सकते हैं? ना, ऐसा तो नहीं जा सकता। आप बता सकते हैं? जी हम नहीं बता सकते, क्योंकि ये ऐतिहासिक विषय है और इतिहास में अपने आप को पिरो देने वाला ही व्यक्ति उसके बारे में कुछ बता सकता है।
At this point, 12th grade student is more mature than this Dhongi Babas. Yes, they are. These are highly propagandized people, guys. These are highly propagandized people. Like, this is what propaganda does to you. It creates all of this. And what basically propaganda is, it gives you half information, and because your brain likes fullness, it will fill in the gaps with random shit. And the more people ask you questions about it, the more it will solidify in your brain. That's why like propaganda is so hard to break.
कितने साल पहले हुआ?
खुद हजारों वर्षों की पूर्व, लाखों हजारों वर्षों की पूर्व, इसका इतिहास की पूरी विषय।
Okay, thank you.
इतिहास से आधुनिक इतिहास से इसका पता हम नहीं कर सकते।
These guys would have been on the left of the labor movement, hadn't been crushing. There's a reason Hindutva. No. The emergency itself wasn't left. These guys were never going to be left, because I don't think you understand what left is. Left isn't Congress. Congress is just a political party that operates currently through center-right. Left is a Marxist-Leninist philosophy. That is what left means. The left is an ideology. These guys, through religion, will never get to the left. Leftism requires you to look beyond religion, beyond caste, to look at people as equal. These guys were always meant to be capitalistic cucks, because that's how they were raised, in like a right-wing religious propaganda. The reason why ethno-religious groups are highly capitalistic is because it goes hand in hand with them. Because exploitation is the name and game of capitalism. Exploitation is the name and game of capitalism. What is the first thing when you talk about an ethno-religious ideology? Is how to exploit other people, is how to oppress other people. That is the, thank you for the follow, RC, is to exploit other people. That's why it goes hand in hand. That's why Trump, highly religious when it comes to propagandizing people. Netanyahu, highly religious when it comes to propagandizing people. even Putin, even like Modi, for example, when you have a person who wants to do right-wing fascist propaganda, the first place they go is religion. Religion is the easiest way to control people, especially idiots like this one. These were never going to be left. I am sorry. There is no amount of emergencies are going to change that. Also, like, let's be fair. We are in like a untold emergency right now. Do you think they're breaking away from the BJP? No, they're fucking not. Because they're religiously cucked. Oh, Jesus. Not to say emergency wasn't a bad time in Indian history. It was. But I'm just telling you that is not the reason why they are not left. One of the issues with Indian left is they're really bad at propaganda themselves. Sir, we're talking about RSS. Deep dive. Then we have Manipur. Then also we have Gujarat riots. Yeah, I know they're fucking up everything. Don't worry about it. So Manipur conflict, for people who do not realize, is old. It is not new. One of the things about the Manipur conflict is the fact that it is basically a fight between the Nagas, the Kukizos, and the Maitis. Now here, through the Indian independence, like from the Indian independence, there have been 6 deaths majorly. Yeah. We'll get to it. Let me just get through this first. Nagas, Maitis, and Kukizos have been fighting for a while. And to the credit of Congress at that point, the conflicts were going down and down and down until a thing changed. RSS won. BJP won. RSS, within its winning in Manipur, went to the Maitis, who are they are the upper caste technically, the city folk. Kukizos are the mountain folk. So RSS went to the Maitis and filled them up with this idea that they are more deserving, that they are the ones who are oppressed. That's what they do with UCs in like mainland India, where they will tell the majority group, like, look, you're being oppressed, like reservation and all of that, which is just not true. One of the other points within this was that the BJP government wanted to start excavating the mountain region. I will hydrate. Thank you very much. They wanted to start excavating the mountain region, but one majority group that lives in the mountains are the Kukizos, and they would have never allowed the excavation of the mountain regions by the BJP for, the 2 dear people of BJP. So RSS went into the Maitis, increased the issue, like exaggerated the issue, and now you see what you see with the current conflicts. The conflicts aren't out of nowhere. The conflicts help Adani Ambani. It helps extraction of minerals from the region. And the only thing stopping like the government from just going in and cutting down all the forests is the Kuki community. Now you know why they are being targeted. Now you know why they're targeted by who in reality. Because they are the mountain people. Anyway, where's this? There was this very nice... you feel so scanned by the UDF government. I am so sorry. I really can't say something at this point on that issue. I will get to it when we get to it. It's fine. As someone from that region, hearing about Manipur is just, I am so sorry. Such inter-community hatred is being sown and perpetuated by the political belief benefit of the ruling political party, propagating a larger agenda of sowing discourse among the communities in the Northeast through divide and rule politics, thereby garnering support in the majority community across the region. This is being done to create political space for the ruling RSS BJP party brand of communal anti-minority politics, thereby enabling the plundering of resources by the corporate houses. I want to say so much, but I can't. Thanks for covering Manipur. Dude, I will always cover Manipur. I have been covering Manipur since we started streaming. Manipur was one of the reasons I started streaming in the first place. Manipur was the point where I said, enough is enough. If nothing else, I'm going to try doing something. Maybe something changes. Like after Gaza, after Manipur, I just had enough. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm literally not even kidding. The week Manipur started was the week I started streaming for the first time. I did take a bit of break in the middle because I didn't know what I was doing, but that was the week I started. The present effort for the union government and state government are to dominate the hills as part of a larger strategic design to acquire forests rich in minerals and other resources benefit the corporate houses. Dude, it's right there. It's in plain sight. This is capitalism 101. This is what Israel does as well, by the way. They just do it far more directly. This is what all of the colonials used to do in Africa and India, or the East India Company. Yes. Not like East India has been fucked by the government far too much, even though they sound cliche. Yeah, I know they have been, because they don't have enough seats in the parliament. So they can be ignored. The point that I'm trying to make is here that something we have to force. No one talks about this anymore. It's still going up in flames. The reason why no one talks about this is because it is not popular enough anymore, or people have gotten used to it. This is why I keep saying, guys, without you, nothing is going to get through. You have to help out with this. You have to push these videos. You have to push these clips. Or we are never going to get anywhere. We are just going to be a group of yes men talking to each other and just being like, There's a reason why I talk about this. There's a reason why you need to also work through this. Like, there is no streamer in this world. There is no YouTuber in this world who can work without the primary public who come here to watch. Because they are the most important people, because they are the ones who are going to help you get the word out. Wasn't there a famous girl that pretended to protest against violence and provided weapons to... Yeah, I know. She works for the UN, by the way. I know who you're talking about. I'm not going to take her name. There is not enough evidence for this, so I'm just going to keep it alleged in case they come after me for something. But that is completely inconsequential right now. First we have to get through the material. Every provides weapon to Manipur. If you know, yes, I know that is also very fucking true. I did. How much time, Puke? See, this is why I'm saying, guys, you have to push these videos out, the narrative out at least. Because I'm never going to cover the popular thing. I don't want to. I'm not interested. I'm not going to cover CJP every fucking single day. It is not that important. I'm going to cover this. But this is not popular. We have to make it popular. We have to make people listen to us. That's your job. There's only so much I can do. I can make this. I can do editing. I can do everything. I can't get the algorithm to understand that, oh my God, it's an actually important video. That is something you have to do. You have to sit through the videos. You have to put the likes on the videos on YouTube as well. Because I can't do that. I'm not going to make bot accounts. Although most people do for some reason. If you are not going to be part of this, it's completely pointless for me to even talk about this. Really. Without you guys, it is nearly impossible to get anywhere. We have gotten to the where we have because of the initial support, but we have to keep it going. For example, Inkalab, you found us recently. RC, you found us recently. You know why you found us? Is because people showed up like Pookie, like Bliss, like Exo, like Sarbo. And now all of them are already here. But now even you have to kind of show up. If you want us to get bigger enough that people listen when we say. But that needs time. And I'm not saying this as a way of like, okay, like I need the popularity. No, I am literally just a figurehead here. I am literally just a figurehead. I can be replaced by anyone. That is one of my dreams, to be honest with you. I don't want to end up like being the only one here. I would like to inspire someone to do the same. Like, I want copycats. I want people to copy this structure. I want people to talk about these issues more. Global news, like build a community. What do you think our Discord is for? Also, generally, like we are building a community here. Like, this is why I focus on like talking to other streamers so consistently. Global South news, politics in general are considered drowned out in social media algos, which is why I'm glad. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maina. It's not just the algorithm, it is also a push by the RSS. I am not kidding. It is a push by the RSS to keep it out of news. This is something that is a conceded effort by the RSS. We actually covered this. That's why you are not going to find much news about South Indian politics. Anyway, so that was Manipur, and that was my plea to you guys. There is also Hindu supremacists have a track record of deadly riots. This is in general. We'll come back to here general. We'll just go look at Godhra. How much of you guys remember Godhra? Godhra riots and Modi are deeply connected. Modi, for very good reason, is called the butcher of Gujarat. The butcher of Gujarat is not something that can be said lightly. He was the reason, allegedly, that so many Muslims in Godhra died because of the communal riots in the region. Because allegedly, he was the one who said to the cops, let the right-wing Hindutva folk vent out their anger. He was the one who said that. He was the one who led the charge. Or rather, did not lead the charge. So we are going to do a refresher, and then we are going to talk about the one man who can connect Modi to Godhra is the one who is in jail right now under UAPA. This is a great documentary covering it. There have been multiple documentaries covering it, all suppressed. The only solution here is to keep talking about it. But to talk about it, and we need people to listen.
Several weeks of intense religious violence that resulted in the death of as many as 2,000 people. And at the centre of the controversy, even over 20 years later, the current Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi. It began in February 2002 when 59 Hindu nationalist pilgrims, many women and children, were burnt to death on a train. Whoever was responsible, Hindu fundamentalists quickly accused the country's Muslim minority of being to blame. It sparked the worst religious riots the country has seen since its independence. Entire neighbourhoods were destroyed, families murdered, women and children raped. Narendra Modi was a key figure. He was Chief Minister of the state of Gujarat at the time, accused by many of doing nothing, even encouraging the violence. That's something he has always denied. Indeed, in 2012, a special investigation team appointed by the Supreme Court cleared him of complicity in the riots. There have been a number of inquiries, reports and court cases, each accused of being biased by those unhappy with the conclusions and results. Was the fire the result of a Muslim conspiracy? Was it just an accident? Was the resulting violence premeditated by Hindu extremists? Why were the police unable or unwilling to stop it? The issue remains traumatic, right in the forefront of the minds of many. Leah Delfolly and Cancer Unit revisit Gujarat for France 24.
At the time when the assailants started to arrive, they threw stones. Then all the inhabitants in the neighborhood hid in our house. People shouted, Allah, Allah. Then my husband told me to go and hide upstairs. I stood on the balcony and from there I watched. They dragged him and tortured him. They cut his hand and tortured him and then set fire to the house. I was watching it all.
Zakia Jaffrey survived the violence. However, her husband, Ehsan Jaffrey, a former member of parliament for the Congress party, was brutally murdered that day, along with 69 other people. Half of the bodies were never
It is very horrible. I know.
recovered.
Every time I have watched this on stream, and this has been a few times, it always hurts.
At the Gulberg Society, there's another miraculous survivor, Rafiq Mansoori.
This is my wife standing next to me. This is my son on my mother's lap. He was 5 months old. The whole family was killed.
Rafiq's 5-month-old son, his wife, and all the other 19 family members were burnt alive by the rioters. His family sought refuge in Ehsan Jaffrey's house when the violence erupted.
Mr. Jaffrey came out and told the crowd, "You can kill me, but please spare the children and women." But the rioters did not listen. To save us, Mr. Jaffrey called Modi, all the leaders, all the ministers. You can check his call record.
22 years after the massacre, the neighborhood is still desolate and abandoned. Nature has reclaimed its rights, and the charred buildings remain the silent witness to the violence. Rafiq, along with his son Atif, born after the riots, and father Qasim, decided to stay in Gulberg. Once home to around 100 residents, they are now the sole inhabitants here. Despite their losses, the family received a mere 22,000 euros in compensation.
Even if someone offers me 1 billion euros, I'd refuse to leave this place. What would I do with that money when my whole family's gone? This place reminds me of my children. I'll never leave here. I didn't inherit this property from my grandparents to sell it to someone else. I'm going to live here. This government does nothing but divide people along religious lines.
Okay.
Victims of the riots only received justice in 2016, when a special court sentenced 24 people to prison. However, dozens of others were acquitted, including members of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's party, the BJP. Rafiq takes us to Naroda Patia, just 5 kilometers away from Gulberg, another Muslim neighborhood that was targeted and where nearly 100 people were murdered. Salim was 28 years old when several members of his family were killed in the attack carried out by over 5,000 Hindu extremists.
We witnessed the biggest riots in Gujarat. I can't even begin to talk about how they killed women and children. They took advantage of this to promote their party. They became heroes of Hindutva, that is to say Hindu nationalism, and promoted the party all over India.
He is convinced that the 2002 pogrom helped Narendra Modi, then Chief Minister of Gujarat, to climb the political ladder using the rift between Hindus and Muslims.
Until February the 27th, 2002, nobody knew Modi in Gujarat. Modi became the hero of some Hindu organizations after the riots. These organizations led the riots, but Modi helped them get bail. He didn't punish them. He got their cases thrown out and became a hero for them.
Long suspected of instructing the police not to intervene and to allow atrocities against Muslims to continue. In 2012, Narendra Modi was cleared of complicity in the Gujarat riots case by the Supreme Court. He even won Gujarat elections 3 times in a row between 2002 and 2012 before becoming Prime Minister of India in 2014. Among the hundreds of people accused of orchestrating the 2002 massacres, across the state, many were affiliated with the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, an extremist right-wing party founded on the idea of Hindu nationalism.
I'm proud of this photo. I'm also proud of Mr. Modi because I know him and he knows me. He has worked in Gujarat. We believe that India should be respected by the whole world, and he's working for that. That's what I admire.
In my experience, do you encounter more people who know about the killings and ignore it and are completely ignorant of it? I know both have met, of course, folks that celebrate him because of it. I have mostly met people that celebrate him because of it. Justice delayed, justice denied. There is no justice in here. More of the third kind you mentioned. Yeah. I have met so many more people who like Modi because, and they hate him because he hasn't done enough. But that's because where I am from. I am from Pune. Pune is like the hotbed of any of this. I have heard growing up from RSS members, that's how I know they do so much propaganda at the background, that Modi hasn't done enough. That Godhra shouldn't have been the one-time thing.
Jaideep Patel was the General Secretary of the VHP at that time. This is the first time he has agreed to give an interview to a news channel since then. 22 years later, he still accuses Muslims of being behind the train fire that killed Hindu pilgrims and sparked the pogrom, despite various investigations suggesting the possibility of an accidental fire.
Those in Godhra who say it was an accident, no, it wasn't an.
What do you think can be done about that? Just this. We have to get more people involved. There's like, guys, you don't like, I don't know if you understand. The only way to do this is positive propaganda. The only way to get through this is to actually talk to people and get through them. And the only way to get that done is to grow. There is nothing else. You just need, like, having the loudest voice is very important in today's world. Because all you see is Modi, RSS and BJP propaganda. Someone needs to break through it. Like Pune is yu hi badnaam, it's everywhere. No, Pune is worse. Like you don't like Inkalab, I don't think you understand. Pune is much worse. Pune is the birth of all of this. We just need to tell more people about how they refuse to engage with anything they think is biased. Yeah, I know. Dude, I am telling you, get them here, I'll talk to them. Because you know for a fact, I shit on Congress as much. That will get them through the door. So don't worry about it.
An accident. It was well planned. Politicians and leaders who were against Hindus came up with this theory that it was an accident. They want to put.
I may focus you on this as well, that this is something that has happened where these people have actually bombed locations. Like, so.
Hindus in danger and defend Muslims. That's what some political leaders and
educate, organize. Exactly. We are at the education phase in India.
Parties do. This is how they think and act.
In 2009, Jaideep Patel was convicted of murder and of planning the attack in Naroda, hours after the train fire.
They accused me of being here and causing riots in Naroda village, but I wasn't here. Many people tried to implicate me. There was a conspiracy to implicate me because I was doing Hindutva work.
Patel was eventually acquitted in 2023. However, he never ceased his activities within the VHP. We follow him to the village of Pimpuri in southern Gujarat. Here, he is leading a religious ceremony performed before the beginning of.
Yeah, look at his face, dog. His side eye, I'm dead. I know. Who's mine?
Any construction work. In this case,
His,
the school financed
like
by his
mine.
organization. But behind the social program lies an attempt at religious indoctrination. This region is inhabited by tribal populations, and most of them do not follow Hinduism.
Yeah, dude, he's not even the worst one. There is a video of a guy that Bliss sent us last time. I couldn't show that video on like stream. I just couldn't. It was just not possible. The reason it is gruesome, it literally proves that this was all planned. Like, these attacks were planned. The whole thing was planned. They planned the butchering of people. The guy, like, the video was literally about this guy telling you about like how he ripped out a fetus of a pregnant woman, and he was smiling through it all. Like, hey, look, I did the best thing. Yeah, I can't show that video here. That is just not possible. I'm not going to.
Pray before eating the food, and in the evening, too, we remember God. Our motive is education and culture. We work according to the Hindu culture. And in doing so, society should achieve its highest level of success, even for the children of the tribal people.
Jaideep Patel says he wants to provide education to poor people residing in the
Yeah, that was horrendous. That kind of caught me off guard, to be honest with you.
remote areas of Gujarat. However, from adolescence onwards, children must follow the teachings of Hindu fundamentalism.
We're taught that you can't marry a Muslim. A Hindu can marry a Hindu, and a Muslim can marry a Muslim.
In my old school, there was much more emphasis on education than religion. We used to focus on education, but now we're taught religion.
An apparent attempt to convert members of the tribal community under the guise of development and education. Jaideep strongly advocates for the spread of Hinduism, fearing that this majority religion is threatened by Christianity and Islam.
Religious conversions are taking place. Some people want separatism in the country. They have separatist tendencies, and after separatism, they promote anti-nationalist values.
Yeah, that's
Whoever
literally the
carries out
RSS, by
religious
the way.
conversions, we will never allow them to achieve this.
While several Hindu extremists, including Jaideep Patel, were ultimately exonerated, the quest for justice for Muslim victims has been extremely difficult. Among the most notable cases is that of Bilkis Bano. In New Delhi, Subhashini Ali, a member of the Communist Party, filed a petition in support of Bilkis Bano. She was 5 months pregnant when she was gang raped by 11 of her Hindu neighbors during the riots. In a controversial decision by the Gujarat High Court, they were given early release.
Rape victims have always faced a lot of difficulties. That is not something that is unusual. What is unusual is that after the BJP has come to power, the first thing is that they protect their own
I
supporters.
guess annihilating those who don't obey will make me like what? So I guess annihilating those who don't obey will make me like my religion. Wow, what an explanation! Yeah, I know.
And their own members to the hilt.
Dude, I
Perpetrators
know.
are Hindus and the victim is a Muslim, as in the case of the Bilkis Bano case, then that also becomes very obvious that that is the kind of approach they will have, that it will be the perpetrators who are protected, not the victim.
Back in Ahmedabad, we meet Zakia Jafri. She now lives with her daughter Nishireen, 10 kilometers away from Gulberg Society.
Your son looks so much like him.
I took this picture. This was in 2001. I love this picture. It's
Hey, Anonymous, how is it
Fine
going?
now.
Hold on, I'm just writing a quick message here.
and that's my अब्बा मुसलमान मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट है न कभी उसके बाद में कोई मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट मुसलमान यहाँ से चुनकर गया न उसके पहले कभी कोई था उनको लोग इतना जानते थे इतना पसंद करते थे
He was like the
85 years
only
old,
Muslim
Zakia
candidate
Jafri
from
is still
Godhra.
determined to fight for the conviction of India's current Prime Minister for his alleged complicity in the 2002 Gujarat riots.
We're still fighting. Whenever there is a hearing at court, I go along with my son. As long as I'm alive, I'll fight.
इतने कोर्ट के चक्कर लगाए कि अभी वो अगर देखते कि अम्मी उनके लिए कितना लड़ रहे हैं तो वो सोचते कि देखो ज़किया मेरे लिए कितना कोर्ट में गई है
In June 2022, the Supreme Court rejected the initial plea to reopen the case and investigate Narendra Modi's alleged role in the violence.
Ehsan Hussain Alabaks Jafri, 2/28/2002.
Hey, Anonymous, can you give me the gist of Bilkis Bano case? Gist is that the Godhra riots happened. Modi was involved. Modi allegedly let them happen. These were communal riots meant for eradicating Muslims from the region. A group of men raped a pregnant woman, that was Bilkis Bano, after killing her entire family, ripped apart her, removed her fetus from her stomach, not joking, and then raped her before and after. The only reason she survived was because they thought she was dead.
It's a big scar in the Indian history. They can pretend.
Yeah, that was the case of
they're
Bilkis
forgetting. They can
Bano.
pretend that it never happened, but they can never erase it.
Yeah.
While communal riots are not new to India, the violence in Gujarat continues to leave its mark on the country and is regularly cited as an example of the true face of the Hindu extremist.
I am surprised you
Leah
do not
Delfoley
know.
and Hansa Unit revisiting Gujarat for France 24.
I am
That's all from
actually
this week's
surprised you
edition.
do not know Bilkis Bano case. I am genuinely surprised.
And all the previous editions as well on our website at france24.com. There's more news coming up in just a moment. Thanks for watching.
Also, by the way, the only other person within all of this that connected the Gujarat riots to Modi's role in the Gujarat riots is in jail. So, you can see the connections here. Maybe it's not enough for the court. Maybe it's enough for the court to put this man who's a witness in jail. Or, just not take this man who is a witness and not let him give his witness statement at all. This man literally wants to give a witness statement. He wants to be in court, but he's not allowed to. This man who, because he's an IPS, got into court is now jailed under UAPA. Welcome to India. Sanjeev Bhatt literally is in jail because he is the witness to Modi's torture, of Gujarat. Do we have a better video? Not for beginners. What do you mean not for beginners? What do you mean not for beginners? I don't understand what is not for beginners. This is literally corruption. This is authoritarianism. No. Never say that. Never say that India is not for beginners. It is an absolutely stupid statement to ever say that. What basically you're doing is you're excusing it, saying that India is just hard. No, corruption is not hard. Corruption like this happens when people start fighting against it. Never say India not for beginners. It is a stupid thing to say. It's made, no way it's made this way. It is literally made that way. It is the reason why they say it is just like a statement of giving up. Oh, you can have, when you're driving, a flyover can literally fall on you. India not for beginners, guys. That literally what it means. You have to deal with it because that's just the reality of the situation and things can never change. What do you mean that you have to deal with it? What do you mean by that? Why that you have to fucking deal with it? It is not even defeatism. It is not even defeatism. It is literally just ignoring the problem. While Leftist education started in 2022, I had a lot to learn. I learned Bilkis Bano was stalked by Modi. No, that was a different person till she had to go into hiding. No. Anonymous, that is a different person. that her name was, what was her bloody name? Manisha or something. That was a different person. Sorry, Mansi Soni. That is Mansi Soni. Bilkis Bano is a victim. This one was what you're talking about is Mansi Soni. Also, learning about Modi is not leftist education. Leftist education you started when you got here. Not kidding. In which over 12,000 people. Jeez, is there no sound in this? Maybe this one has more sound. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Where's the video? Yeah, this should have more sound. Yeah, that was Snoopgate. Yeah, the whole Snoopgate shit. Like, Modi literally used the CBI, the ED to track and stalk this person. This lady, like, I think her boyfriend or something went to jail over this. Like, Modi literally put him in jail. And she has disappeared. She has literally disappeared.
He did not commit. Shweta Bhatt even criticized the Indian Police Service Association of Gujarat for not standing up for him. You didn't stand by him, you didn't protect him. He keeps fighting for his battle against these vindictive...
He has UAP against him, by the way, for speaking up against Modi.
Government. The question is still, what end are you prepared to remain as silent spectators? That was Shweta Bhatt. Now referred to as Gujarat's rights whistleblower, the sacked IPS officer Sanjeev Bhatt was sentenced to life imprisonment yesterday in a case that goes back 29 years to 1990. Now along with him, retired Constable Praveen Sinha Zala was sentenced with the same sentence after both were found guilty in a custodial death of a 40-year-old man, Prabhudas Vaishnani, who is a resident of Jamjodhpur, who was one of the 133 people who were detained by police during a Bharat Bandh, which had a nod from Bharatiya Janata Party veteran L.K. Advani. Now, the story goes 29 years back. On October 24th of 1990, a major communal violence had broken out in different parts of Gujarat's Jamnagar city.
Islam, I'm not even joking. I hate her voice. Pay attention to your job. What job? This job? This is my job now.
Following the stop.
What are you talking about? Pay attention to. What do you mean by pay attention to your job? Oh, because I liked a tweet of yours about your legs, like knees being at 40 years of age. Jeez, I know. What is the reason for stalking Mansi Soni? Was it just... Yeah, dude, like, if you believe Subramaniam Swami, he is literally a freak. Like, he's a sexual pervert. He's not active or now active. I am everywhere. Dude, I have literally ADHD. What do you expect? The Congress and the rest spend more time crushing the ML organization instead of going after RSS. Yes, dude, that is what I keep telling you guys. RSS did entrism into the Congress. Most of the people in Congress were RSS. Dude, they always feared the left because Congress was going center-right. Center-right has a literal fear of the left. Left is the only thing that can defeat the center-right. This is like a paper of like rock, paper, scissors at this point. Like, that is the easiest way I can explain this.
Stoppage of L.
Papaksh is on. Yes, I am everywhere, dude. Also, choosing like, sorry, Zara. I remember you asked me to call you Zara. Zara, Congress is RSS. Yes, it is. Like, most people are RSS. Bro, Hegware was in Congress. I know. The point I'm trying, like, okay, Zara, I have ADHD, right? I am on Twitter. I am currently also on YouTube on the back end to look at how my channel is going with respect to this stream. You have to do all of this at the side as well. I'm also being like, hey, look, we are doing here on Twitter. Because guess what, guys? I am still the one talking about this stream on everywhere. You guys are not pulling your fucking weight. Especially you, Zara. Can I just be my actual name? No. I told you this so many times. We get targeted. I do not want you to be targeted. Like, if I am not going to protect the people I personally like, who the fuck is? If you're like, if you're over 18, by the way, I don't know your age. If you're over 18 and if you're perfectly fine with it, tell me now, fine, I'll give up and I'll just call you by your fucking name. But that is a risk. Nehru, when you ask him why he unbanned, Nehruvian socialism was literally caste, like upper caste based at this point. I am so sorry for people who are just realizing it.
Advani's
Yeah, left is getting annihilated, which is true.
Rath Yatra in Bihar and his subsequent arrest. At that time, Sanjeev Bhatt was posted as additional SP of Jamnagar Rural Division, wherein the district of Jamnagar was divided into 3 police divisions as Jamnagar City, Jamnagar Rural and Kambhailia. Now, following the absence of that particular area,
Pihu is better. Fine, I'll call you Pihu.
Kambaila, Deputy SP Division.
Oh wait, you also asked me to call you Pihu. Because I remember I did R Zara for you.
Leave, it was
But fine,
Sanjeev
I'll call you
Bhatt who
Pihu.
handled over the additional charges of Kambalia division
There is
on
frames
October 16.
skipping on YouTube. Guys, can you see this as well? That can someone go to YouTube and check? Because YouTube is getting like background issues. Is this also on Twitter?
Of 1990. Now, it was on October 24th of 1990 that the mass broke out a communal riot in Jamnagar district. IPS Praveen Gondia was on leave as well, which followed by Sanjeev Bhatt, who was asked to immediately take over the additional charges of Jamnagar City Division, as well as to prepare, implement and supervise the arrangement in that area. So therefore, it was Sanjeev Bhatt who was officially holding charges of that entire Jamnagar district and was effectively dealing with communal violence in the city. Now, on October 30th, a call for Bharat Bandh was given by Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bharatiya Janata Party both, where a large scale of communal violence was expected across the country and all these communally sensitive states of India were put on high alert. The entire town
I'm not
was
even
on
kidding. We are getting shit on YouTube, by the way. Like, YouTube is dying on the background for some reason. Like, Twitch is fine. I'm guessing this is literally just people reporting. Because there is no way it's this much lag.
Group of violent demonstrators who were spreading terror by indulging in targeted violence, including loot and arson against.
We may have to skip through this a little bit, by the way.
Individual shops and properties which belong to minority Muslim community of Jamjodhpur.
Guru, UDF just did government order to not send children to schools with fever, cough or cold. That's a good thing. Don't send children with cough, cold or cold to school. That is cool.
Now, the first priority of Sanjeev Bhatt was to stop this righteous mobs and ensure strict enforcement.
But I know what you're talking about. It's good, but basic. Yeah, I know it's basic, but fine, whatever. Don't worry about the basic stuff. There is more stuff that the UDF is doing. What did I miss? Let's just say expose on BJP, on RSS Nexus. Children, what do you mean? Dude, we will get to it. We will get to the whole thing. Let us finish RSS. Do one thing. DM me or DM on the group the exact news you want to cover, because I haven't looked into it for a second. Once this is done, I will cover it as well, and we will discuss it.
Enforcement of curfew.
We were just talking about RSS generally and the RSS work in
to maintain
all of
peace
these places.
And order. Bhatt has handled.
Hi, I'm new here. So nice to see Indian Leftish for real. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can I say I'm new here? Maybe. Do follow along if you want.
several various such incidents of violence across the state. He reached the Jamjodhpur police station where he was informed by the CPI that a total of 133 people, including the deceased Prabhudat Mahadavi Vaishnavi, he was also arrested. So basically, Vaishnavi was arrested hours before Sanjeev Bhatt and his staff reached the police station. Now, a complaint was also filed by his brother, who is also an active member of Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bharatiya Janata Party. This alleged false complaint against Sanjeev Bhatt.
UDF just see something passing. Yeah, I know. Criticizing it as a RSS with the LDF was in power. No, I know. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? Also, something I have been predicting for so fucking long. But fine, whatever. Guys, RSS, focus. Let's focus for a second. I know we have been going around for 2 hours, 16 minutes over the same topic. Let's not get distracted just yet. We are literally at the end of it.
Bhatt says that the arrested writers were made to do sit-ups while in custody and were kept in open chalk. Now, it is
okay,
to be
she's just yapping, like literally, she's just literally yapping. This is far more direct. Fine. Allowed Hindus to vent their anger and teach Muslims a lesson is what Sanjeev Bhatt said. He was Sanjeev Bhatt in this scenario, not going to RSS being evil is cliche at this point. No, the reason why you think that is the problem. The people need to get more, let's just say, like understanding that they need to be surprised more. They need to be focused on this more. When you class them as just evil, that it is a cliche, it is so common, you're giving them permission to do it more. Posture check, thank you. That's what I was actually saying earlier to Inkalab as well. It's the same mentality. Telegram fight with the government is amazing. Yeah, sure. To be honest, I'm not interested. You're right, Alri. Thank you so much. Okay. We have more comrades. Yes, we do. Thank you so much for coming here, guys. It is amazing that you're here. Dude, guys, listen, I don't give a shit about Telegram and the government fighting. It is just, they are trying to make every single thing into an issue to ignore the actual problem of the issue. Aren't they banning Telegram to secure exam something or prevent leaks? Like the fuck? I know. See, they are just using for a scapegoat at this point. They're literally using it for a scapegoat. They're literally using it for a scapegoat. Don't focus on it. It doesn't matter. Telegram getting banned is not new. They have banned apps before. The moment you keep talking about this, especially in the broader news, you're missing focus on the actual problem, which is a systematic issue within how these exams are conducted. Not just like, oh, we had paper leak. No, the conduction of this exams is a problem. The way these exams are set up is the problem. It is much easier for these exams just to be a multiple choice question where you tick, 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 put it in the machine and done. It's like saying, oh, accidents are happening. We will ban you from using a vehicle on the road. Yes, exactly. That also is not vehicle on the road. Accidents are happening on the road. We are going to stop you using a train. This is a very different scenario. Telegram itself is not the means that this paper gets leaked. It is WhatsApp. It is literally WhatsApp. October 17, Bhatt was granted bail by local court in Ahmedabad, but then he was again jailed. In November, Bhatt and 6 other policemen were jailed again. Murder in 1998, custodial death of Prabhusha Vaishnani. So all of this is fucking false, by the way, because Bhatt himself is a witness to Modi. He has come in, like he has said in court that he's a witness, but that's why he's kept in jail. On the other hand, as we said, the guy Yashwant Singh, who is a whistleblower from the RSS, who has said multiple times that the RSS has been bombing places in India as a way to be like, look, the Muslims are doing this, has not been allowed to be a witness. The Central Bureau of Investigation, or CBI, which had investigated the case, filed a closure report, has opposed his application. What do you think he applied for? He applied to be made a witness in 2006 Nanded bombing case, that he had knowledge. The CBI. Yeah, Pookie, you missed a lot. We were covering all of this since the past 2 hours. Guys, this is how they're operating at this point. Like, this is how they have been operating. Sanjeev Bhatt has a UPI against him because he's the only witness. The other guy is not even allowed to be a witness. This guy is allowed to be a witness because he was an IPS officer. Shit is crazy, gotta go anyways. Dude, fine, no worries. He was fired from unauthorized absence because he was in jail. And now he's in prison. Life in prison. Congratulations. Like, this is what is going to happen. This is what keeps happening in India. The reason why this happens is because people who can speak out do not, just choose not to, because they're scared, because they don't care, because of whatever the fucking reason. Like, and yes, Congress is also complicit in all of this. Like, it is not just like a BJP thing. Because of entryism in the Congress itself, that has been going on for a very long time. But all in all, to answer the question, should RSS be banned? Is it a terrorist organization? Yes, it is. We have gone through multiple different instances of it. We have also a thing that I would like to read out to you guys. Not completely, with Hindu supremacists have track record of deadly riots in India. This was written in 2024. The RSS does not accept Indian Muslims' religious faith to be genuine, arguing that the descendants are people who were forced to convert to Hinduism to Islam. It fails to acknowledge that at the time many conversions may actually have been voluntary. In Mughal times, influential member of Indian society probably converted to Islam either out of personal conviction or in order to find favor at the imperial court. Having said that, the RSS is obsessed with trying to erase Muslim influence on contemporary India. Where is the influence? RSS has been tracked, stoking the violence. In early 1990s, it supported the campaign to build a Hindu temple on the location of Babri Masjid. It claimed Mughal Empire has torn down Ram Temple. In 1992, a huge Hindu mob ascended Ayodhya. Like, we covered all of this, Jesus. This is just a repeat of everything we covered. 10 years later, Gujarat. Yeah. We covered all of this. We literally covered all of this. Okay, fine. Perfect. Okay, we covered all of this. Perfect. I'm gonna stop recording. 3, 2, 1. Yup. Okay, did it stop recording? I don't know, because once it stops recording, I can just continue with whatever we're talking about, but maybe it didn't. Yeah, okay, it stopped recording. Now we can finally continue. We can focus on something else. The else is the deaths of the students that Pookie is talking about. There is an outbreak in Kerala. Put UDF health response under scrutiny. Oh, there's a Nipah outbreak. Oh, I did not realize this was the case. The resurfacing of the deadly zoonotic disease Nipah has spread to single infection in different parts of the state, and it's arrived to monsoon-related diseases that come under at a critical moment. The situation has emerged as an early test for newly elected UDF government and its handling of public emergencies. So as information has come in from our dear members who are from Kerala, 6 people have died. 6 students, sorry. I'm so sorry. 6 students have died and the government is doing squat. They're just saying like, if you're sick, don't come. Which is fine, I guess, but it is way too less. It's way too less. Bro, what the fuck? It is high fatality rate. Yeah, I know. It has a high fatality rate and they are not doing much with respect to this. Like, UDF is going to fuck this up. The confusion did not end with Nifa. During this outbreak, the health minister faced more inaccuracies in figures shared with the public. There is also controversy over reference to suspected cholera cases that have not been confirmed and confusing regarding the identification in the affected region. Jesus fucking Christ. This is next level idiotic, to be very honest with you. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What do you think the DSA... Think of the DSA, by the way, they are not ML, SOCDEM mostly. How do you see them? Again, they are American. I am not American. I don't wish to live in America. I don't give a shit what happens in America. I give a shit what happens in India. That is my outlook over it. Do we have any impact on American politics? No. Do we have people here who are from America? Yes. Do they have impact on American politics? No. I don't care. We'll talk about things when we get our hens and chickens in order. Or eggs in order, whatever. They should make school online only for a while the affected reason. Yeah, I know. I don't think they're going to do it. Again, guys, remember, this is UDF. This is not leftist. This is centrist. Centrist people don't take the response that is supposed to be. They're worried about the finances. Fair, but wouldn't American politics have impact on us? American politics do have an impact on us. That is true. That's why we talk about them when they do have an impact on us. Not like my opinions on the DSA, whether they're SOCDEM or Maxillance, it's pointless. I would rather talk about what is happening on the sense of like when Trump says, oh, India, you're basically a vassal state like we did before. That is far more important in my thinking. If I was American, if all of you were American and we were talking about American politics, or even if I was just doing American politics for an American audience, sure, they are perfectly relevant in that conversation. In this conversation, rather than DSA, we need to talk about the UDF. United Democratic Front, or the LDF. One of the things I have always said with this with LDF and UDF winning was not something that was not predicted, but the moment UDF wins, it creates permission structures for the NDA. This is part of it. Because now when people are okay with the UDF, they are going to be okay with the NDA. Because UDF is going to do propaganda for the centrist right-wing Indian political, ideological, whatever. The DSA barely exists in parts of America. Their global relevance is non-existent. Like, even if they were like, okay, I don't think it's very fair to say that as well, because Mamdani is still a big deal and he's part of the DSA. But my point, I'm not going to just cut out like the DSA, like they're not doing an okay job. They kinda are, like, within their situation. But I'm just also not going to be like, it's very hard to explain that I just don't really care. When we talk about American politics, sure, I can make an argument, but this is South Asian politics of the global South. I can talk about how America affects India. If there is a DSA win, by the way, if there is a DSA win, we have a DSA president, we feel like, if Cortez, like, I know a fair bit about American politics because it is necessary for me to know it and for you to know it as well. But let's say if Cortez becomes the president of America, let's say, then fine, we can talk about the DSA and how it affects India, and based on how her speeches have been in regarding with the global South, with regarding to Cuba, with regarding to Venezuela, with how I think in the European DSA, how her speech was like what she said during the speech. That is fairly amazing. American politics is hard to avoid anyway. It is hard to avoid. That is perfectly true. Is why I know so much I know about it, and I keep a close eye on it. But when we are talking about like Indian politics or global South politics right now, like talking specifically about the DSA becomes irrelevant. If you're like, for people in the global South, it doesn't matter if the prime minister, the president of America is a Democrat or a Republican or anyone. What matters in that scenario, literally, is that the American foreign policy is bipartisan, is uniparty. So, like, Kamala Harris would have done the same thing as Trump is, just in a nicer, showy way. And Trump is doing the same thing in like a explosive kind of a way. I don't feel there's a difference. Clinton herself has said that the moment she becomes president, she would attack Iran, just as Trump said. So I don't think it really matters. Like if we were like British, it would have been different. If we were like, we are a vassal state of America, that is true. At this point, we are getting to it. But even if we are, or even if we aren't, doesn't matter. Hold on. I need to place. Hold on. I'm just writing a quick message. Okay. Sorry, at this point, I follow American politics for entertainment only. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. It is, I like, okay, I'm just going to be very mean about this. American politics is just for show, and it shows, and it is extremely entertaining. Like, there is an inherent entertainment value in American politics, which is not present in Indian politics. It is just not. American politics is like a TV show. And like the reason why, like, for example, someone like Hassan can go online every single day and talk about American politics is because American politics itself is much more interesting and much more in depth. Where there is like, it is developed like a TV show. I see Hassan's commentary sometimes as a, like, he does amazing work, but like the commentary itself seems like he's doing like a review of a TV show sometimes than just anything. I'm trying to get that for Indian politics, but it's just not gonna happen. True, I wish Indian politics was like that so that people will give a shit. Yes, but that is by design, okay? Like, I'm going to be very serious. That is by design. Having politics be as boring as possible keeps people from engaging with it. It is by design that Indian politics is boring, and they try to make it boring. They're changing nothing. So look at the Grand Platinum program. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. Opposing American imperialism is going to be bipartisan. Like, you have to oppose no matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican. It doesn't matter, especially for the global South. For reason Indian politics, because there's a lot more media coverage from all sides. Yes, exactly. Like, true. That is very true. It's not like there's much things happen in Indian politics. Like, there is more coverage about American politics, but more things also happen. There's always someone who has a... This also goes back to one of my criticisms within India as well with respect to the anti-defection law, where everyone has to be on the same fucking tune, where the law basically makes it absolutely moot to listen to anyone other than Rahul Gandhi, Kharge, Modi. Other than that, it's a very moot point to listen to anyone in Indian politics. Like, very moot point. That's why it is. I find Indian politics more depressing. See, again, depressing, boring, whatever. Any sort of feeling that makes you not engage with Indian politics is there for a reason. There's a reason why they push it as such. So you don't engage. The more you engage, the worse it gets for the government. Because the more you engage, the more they become threatened by you because of your voice. Because more people want to talk about it. I am really trying to get it more interesting I'm very frank with you, but it is very hard to. There's only so many ways you can talk about the same shit multiple times. At least with respect to American politics, there are like 3 different kinds of like opinions going around. You can find 5 different videos on the same thing that you can actually review. Not here. Here we have to go ground up. That's why I keep telling you, guys, I need you to push this channel. I need you to at least push the talking points. I need you to at least talk to people about this. Not even the channel, just talk to me about what political ideologies are. Because without you, nothing is going to change because we do not have the numbers. Indians do not engage with political ideologies like America, for example. There is no 24-hour streams from like Joe Rogan on one side, Hassan on the other side. There is none of that. Everyone is doing what they can to make it interesting. We have the most popular Indian YouTubers are all centrists. They are there for the grift. They are literally there for the grift. They are there to get the traction and that's where they end. They never take steps. They don't organize. I have organized before. Thank you. Like I literally saw multiple videos just recently. Like we covered like Indian YouTubers like a few times. Like they're literally in the grift. Like what happened with Dhruv Rathi? What is happening with who's the made by KK or something? They'll talk about anti-AI while pushing AI. They will again push AI for the first thing. Like AI is fucking shit. Like you don't have my respect if you push AI for one thing. But like they're there for the grift. Yeah, that's literally amazing, dude. We really need the help anyway. Forget. Jesus. Like getting down that round is just very fucking annoying. Anyway, we are actually mostly covered. So what I think we are going to do is the video is saved, which is a good thing. This is saved. That is a good thing. That is saved. We were talking about the NIFA thing, so we'll continue with the NIFA thing. Because if I go too much, I'm gonna start shitting on Indian YouTubers. I recently saw a video by Meghnad, like, oh my god. Like, tell me if you've seen this video. Like, he's just talking about like nothing is like, oh, Congress this, Congress that. But fine, sure, fine, Congress is bad, but like, explain why. And why do you want independents who do not have a political ideology? We don't, like in India, it is just like, oh, if you're not politically affiliated, you're amazing. No, that is not the case. You need political ideologies. Just being an independent and supporting independence is not going to get you anywhere. I don't know. Just... I would support independents as well, as long as they can prove me they have a political ideology that they actually follow and will not go like suppress it for whatever reason. But nah, I am yet to meet someone like that. Anyway, their policy is hating Muslims and minorities. Yeah, I know, that is the problem. That's what I'm trying to refer to here anyway. Like a lot of independents are Sanghis. Even if they want good for their region. Oh my God, I hate this notion that, oh, both sides are wrong, so I support anyone, hence I'm the most rational one. Yeah, I know, that is the stupidest thing ever. I know. Like, Jesus Christ, I shit on nearly every political party out here. That doesn't mean there isn't a right answer. The right answer is focus on the political ideology of the people you are actually supporting. Like, I would support the Congress if Congress went back to its leftist roots. Like, not Nehruvian socialism, but Praja socialism. Like, there is a right answer. There's a way to beat the fascists, but they don't want to. They want to keep doing this capitalistic cuckery. This is the same thing with AAP. This is the same thing with every fucking party in India. Like, and I hate this independent talk as well. The reason why I hate this independent talk as well is because independents don't have a political ideology themselves. They don't come out with like a badge saying like, look, hey, this is my political ideology. This is what I'm about. Hey, real question, when is the chair coming? I have no idea. It has gone through, it has just gone through. They're like, oh, it's going to take like 1-2 days to process this because there's a holiday. Also, EXO, did you pay for that? Exactly. They're like, if not BJP, then who? Then what do you mean, bro? You're literally moving towards fascism. I know. I fucking know. Like, these guys aren't serious. These guys are fucking idiotic. I just can't sometimes. Like, don't get me started. Don't get me started. I have been shitting on these people since CJP. There is no counter hegemony, counter to the RSS that pushes to the left. How do we fight this? Yeah, exactly. Pay for what, lol? Dude, I don't know. Someone paid for the rest of the chair and apparently it wasn't Sarbo. How do you fight this? Okay, is that you asking me or is that like you just saying that? Because I'm just confused. There is no counter hegemony counter. There's no counter hegemony counter to the RSS. There is actually that pushed me to the left. How do we fight? The counter is literally left politics. This counter is being socialist. Because socialism literally beats the shit out of fascism. Has every time in history. The problem is no political party wants to adopt it in its sense. Like, the best hope is like CPIM, but CPIM is not going to do shit. Because CPIM at best is center left. And while I only did the first, okay. Who was the good Samaritan? Yeah, I know. We need Praja socialism as it was. But we are not getting it because no one, like, first of all, we are not famous enough to push these people into the right direction, which I want to get at. The other thing is that they are too capitalistic. Do we even have a true leftist party in India? I'm gonna cry, lol. I am sorry. Like, no. I should have taken credit, lol, so Samaritan would have come out. If you had taken credit, I would have screamed at you. I do not. Dude, forget it. Like, there is no direct political opposition. Like, there is CPIM. Like, there is a little bit hope with them. But they also have issues, especially in the north, where in the north, their people, their CPIM are SOCDEM. I know they are SOCDEM. But at least something is better than nothing. God damn it. Big tent. But like in the north, they literally hire MLAs and MPs who are murderers. They really have an issue. They really have an issue. Like, have you seen the people they employ in UP? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what are we actually looking for here? Like, no one is obviously going to fucking vote for them. It is horrendous. If I ever get into a chat with any one of CPIM people, that is the one thing I'm asking. Like, if I ever get to talk to John Bretas, that is going to be my first thing. Like, why the fuck do you hire asshats? I don't know what's going on with you. Like, seriously, do you not care anymore? They work within the current system. They're connected into... Like, dude, listen. If you're going to keep dividing, oh, this is SOCDEM, this is ML, this is whatever right now, or even anarchist, it really... Also, aren't they? Yeah, they're a casteist as well. It is literally pointless. Do you know where we are as a left? Do you know where we are as a left? Big tent like ML parties keep splitting again and again. I know ML was like the reason why do you know why the split happens is because of orthodoxy. We don't need orthodoxy. Let us do one thing. Let us get left together. Let us win. And then we can bullshit between each other about, oh, this is ML, this is MA, this is SOCDEM. Sorry, I should say AM. Band-aid solution, sure. The point is, Indian left is everywhere. Indian left, when you talk to a leftist, like the first thing they are going to be like, oh, are you a leftist? Yes. Which leftist? ML, which leftist? Trotsky. Oh, I am, okay, Trotskys are assholes, but fuck Trotskys. No, okay. It's okay. I'm anarchist Maoist. The other one is no, I'm anarchist Marxist. And they was like, no, we are fighting now because, dude, guys, you're all fucking left. Jesus Christ. I don't, like, it doesn't matter. Stop fucking fighting. I don't care if you're SOCDEM. I don't care if you're DemSoc. I don't care if you're ML. I don't care if you're an anarchist. I don't care. If you are going to divide between yourself, when you have a fascist ruling the current Indian government, when you have actual fascism going on, when you have, I am not even kidding about this, concentration camps being built in West Bengal, something that only we are talking about. I am not kidding. No one else talks about this. When you have concentration camps being built in West Bengal, they are already built in Assam. When people are getting ready for a genocide, when you have the current Supreme Court telling governments that it is okay for you to do citizenship test based on the voters removed from the voter rolls. Are we actually fucking fighting over, are you a Marxist-Leninist or a anarchist Marxist? A lot of Indian leftists do academic elitism like, bro, please chill. I know. What do you think, how do you think my first few months were? On fucking Twitter and here. I have been called a LARPer yesterday. I took that as a badge of honor. Like, look, I am a true leftist now. I have been called. Like, this is literally me, by the way. I'm not even kidding. This is literally me yesterday. Is it a better way to prove you're a leftist, your leftist leanings on Twitter than a rando calling you not a leftist without checking? He just doubles and said, yeah, I said you're a LARPer, Shahur, and not a leftist. Like, come on. In the past, but would you include Lohites in the left in the past, like they descended from Congress Socialist Party? Dude, everything is descended from the Congress Socialist Party. What the fuck are we talking about? At this point, if you are a leftist, if you are someone who follows the way of the Marx, for example, who follows at least the basic ideals of freedom, equality, universal basic healthcare, universal basic income, shelter, I will support you. I don't care. All you need to do is not be casteist, not be homophobic or transphobic or sapphobic or all those. They can more about the jargon, please. What do you mean, LARPer? Yeah, I know. They care more about the jargon. I know. I've been called not a leftist because, like, okay, there's a quote I keep using, right? And the quote I know is not 100% accurate to Marxism. Because it is basic, it is just to get the point across with the people listening. The quote I use is to explain the basics of this is capitalism is basically feudalism with better PR, like public relation or propaganda, whatever you want to put this. Marxists get pissed at me at it because they don't really understand that I am not talking to people who already know this stuff. My intention is to talk to people who have no idea about any of this. They don't know what Marxism is. They don't know, they barely know what capitalism is. They know what feudalism was because of our history books. Because I studied in India. I fucking know what feudalism is from India. Because we are taught that. So that comparison becomes far easier for me to make and tell them, oh, capitalism bad. But elitism and intellectualism within Marxist communities is way too fucking high. Which is the issue that they keep dividing between themselves. There is a community on Discord where you have multiple Marxists and I'm your core audience. I know you're my core audience. You started this way. The reason, and they are extremely exclusive, where if you don't get every single detail about their view of Marxist anarchism, you are kicked out. You're not allowed to learn. That's why the place that we actually run on Discord is specifically geared toward teaching people about socialism. It is for education. It is supposed to have more people to be involved. Like, a lot of people who come here didn't start off as leftists, by the way. We had a few right-wingers. We had a few, like, libertarians. Meet people where they're at. Yeah, exactly. Meet people where they're at, not where you want them to be. This is like, politics is the technique of, it's the technique of the possible. Like, come on. You have to be able to reach people. You have to be able to reach people. Without reaching people, it's completely and utterly pointless, whatever you're doing. That's why I try to be as basic as possible. I can go into jargon myself. I don't want to. It is just defeats the fucking purpose. Stinky libertarians. Yeah, they're not. Okay. That joke is not something people are going to understand, but fine. In the party form, neocolonialism versus semi-colonialism split. What? What? I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe I'm too stupid. Anyway. Guys, what I can, maybe we should take a break because I need a break. But historical materialism, Marx shows that capitalists emerged out of feudalism. Yes, I know. That's what they have the issue with. That they want me to say that this sentence in historical materialism, Marx shows that capitalism emerged from. This is what they want me to say, not the tagline there. Samaj Party will lead us to socialism. Dude, it's not going to. Samajwadi Party is not going to lead you anywhere, my friend. That's how MLM groups split. Or yeah, I know. That's literally how they split. That is literally how they split. This is fucking jargon. Hey Asra, how you doing? How you doing? We finished the major thing, by the way. We came in early today. Oh, you're kidding. Sorry, dude, for people who don't realize, I'm ADHD. I don't exactly get jokes very quickly. I really don't get jokes very quickly. Guys, I think we are going to take a small break, okay? And then I'll be back with you because we are done with the major news coverage of the day. I need to just decompress a little bit because we were here for 3 hours. And it's not like I can go longer. It is not issue, but the issue was heavier. So it required a lot more out of me. So maybe we can take a break. So I think in conclusion, yes, RS is a terror outfit. Yes, we have proved that conclusively, we have proved that in 2.5 hours. And I'm going to post that video again on YouTube. And I'm pretty sure no one is going to watch it because it's going to be suppressed to hell because I can see how many people actually go through those videos. We have Babri Masjid 2.0 going on. 38 people have watched it. I'm telling you, the reason why I keep saying we need you guys to send it to my family, GC. Thank you so much. Just check the YouTube. Seriously, it's under the same fucking name. We cover a lot of different topics that the government, institutions don't cover. We are literally the people covering topics a few months in advance at this point. And I'm not bloating this. I'm not creating a FOSBot for Substack. I will create a FOSBot for Substack. Give me a few moments. I don't think of this shit in the... maybe this works. I don't know. Yeah, this works. As saying goes, does a bear shit in the woods? Yes. Guys, anyway, so we'll just take a quick break and then we'll be back, maybe 15 minutes or something. What do you say? Would you stick around? We can get through a few more things. I really need that break. I need to decompress my spine. The chair is not here. I am like, it's going to be, I think, in 2-3 days, I guess, hopefully. Hey, Sarbo, how are you doing? Sarbo is back. How did you not get? By the way, guys, go follow Sarbo if you're new here. You can go follow Sarbo. Sarbo does amazing work. They do amazing music. You should definitely go follow them. Like, no, I know you have been here the whole time. It's just like the Fosbot proc came right now. Yeah, Sarbo is hella talented. Like, seriously. Like in the 15-minute time that I'm going to take, you bought the chair, let's go. No, I didn't buy the chair. Someone filled up the throne thing and I'm very thankful to them. Throne is going to, I think, send me the chair, but it's taking time. So I don't know when it's going to be there. They literally told me like, oh, it's going to take, I think, a few days because I think there is a break or something. I have no idea. I'll just, I can just show you actually. Where is this? Orders. Okay, I don't know. No, I didn't receive it. How do I show this out? Where is this? Yes, we covered the Manipur situation again. Yeah, we covered everything. I'm actually quite proud of myself. Send me a screenshot for that comment I left. I need to be... dude, yeah, okay, fine. I'll send it to you. So, this guy literally like, oh, love from Hindutva Night. Hindutva Night is the one that... And Squid Neon try to stalk us like a lot. And they target us from time to time. They have tried to dox me multiple times. It's funny how wrong they get it. Also, yeah, we have been quite famous, by the way, for a while. And this boy, he loved you. Yeah. So the thing is, sometimes when I post a picture of mine on X, Hindutva Night comments on it. It's normal. It's normal. I have gone toe to toe with all of these fuckers. Cause kooky militants here allegedly. I'm gonna check this out because I didn't cover that. We covered it with respect to how the BJP is and RSS are doing the like creating the issues. We covered it from that side. We didn't cover it from like this side. Like we didn't cover like news that is going right now, but we will. The comment is not the only thing he does. Right. I sent you the screenshot, by the way, on Discord. I actually sent it to everyone. Also, hold on. What was their name? Kriti, if you want to join, you can join the Discord. It's fun. After Maite's Nagas, there also say Assam Rifles in taking side of cookies. What? Dude, I need to check that. I feel like it's fine. It is just a better way to keep track if you ever want, like, if you want a book to read, or if you want documentation or want to have these news that we show, like, it is mostly all on Discord is why I'm saying. But fine, whatever. Doesn't matter if you're not, like, if you don't want to be there. But we have like an extensive library of books if you ever want like some left-wing reading material. dude, Mighty's Nagas are also saying Assam Rifles taking side of cookies. I am not like Assam Rifles, maybe. Because the whole point of RSS being involved with the Mighties is to create issues within the region. Assam Rifles is fanning the flame from all sides of our arms. Yeah, that is what I think as well. Because like the RSS has been part of like increasing issues because they want to mine the minerals from the hills. The hills are, let's say, the domain of the cookies. And the cookies are in opposition of the mining. So, yeah, that. That's what I would think. I'm not going to believe that, oh my God, the Assam Rifles are doing good for once. Like seriously, cookies are the ones that are the... Hold on. What? We got so many views on Substack. Nice. Oh, by the way, we started a Substack. That's cool. Anyway, we will come back in a bit. Guys, if you're going to stick around, we'll come back in a bit. Maybe I was planning on playing Pokemon. I still have to decompress. Although all middle groups there, such as NCS itself done, I think let's say Secret Forces too. Yes, I know all of them do it. But you have to understand from a perspective of what is happening with respect to the state. No, the Assam Rifles have compromised and dances to the tune of center. Yeah, I know. Dude, Assam Rifles is literally a force of the government. Like, what do you mean compromise? They were made by them. Like, Assam Rifles are not like an independent group. Like, I don't think you can call them compromise. They literally work for the state. Like, and the state wants the cookies out. And because the state wants the cookies out, Assam Rifles are going to fan the flames, more or less. Anyway, guys, 15 minutes. I'm going to be back. I need to decompress my spine. Because it hurts. Yeah. You go listen to Sarbo while you're at it. Not just center. Yes, dude, come on. I know you're new here. You need to really listen to my views on this. You really need to listen to my views on this. The reason why I'm saying this is because I have been screaming this since the beginning. The police force, the army, the Assam Rifles, the everything are extremely colonial. One of the points I always make wherever I go is literally about how colonial the police force in India is. And now they want to do bharti of the police force, the RSS trapped police force, into like Assam Rifles and central forces as well, to make them even more communal. I shouldn't say it that way because I know you haven't been here. And you are perfectly correct. I'm just being like, okay, let me just do this quickly. Hard agree. I saw you before in some chat. Yeah. Like, go listen to Sarbo for a bit. I'll be back in a second. Where's the timer? I'm going to leave you with a timer. I understand that you're trying to do, but if it helps, I can check out the history of Arab politics in Tharwa in the podcast. Sure. Let me know. Dude, just give me the TLDR. I'm going to also ask my Arab friends. This music is from Sarbo. They are absolutely amazing.
Sends my heart a flutter racing into scenes I've never been before, that's for sure. Engaging in your arms is quite disgracing to the boys who ever come before, that's for sure. With your It's late, too late for me to stay awake, but my vacay stay steady. No, I hate to relate to a convoluted place. In this case, it's California. I ain't 'cause I know I glitter in the limelight, and I'm told they're all alike. Oh, garish, golden hot, no molten hot by those who love atrocious things, namely me. Cheapened by religious bigots, twins and triplets bought in quantity. A shining star of irresponsibility. Oh, what a lonely plight, such a selfish sight to see. Debauchery, oh, packaged up and priced. Nice to own the rise, you see, speaking monetarily. They sell the biggest, bestest, most salacious, bloated in a corpse of tasteless scenes and families. Hitting every target, marketing department's got this lock and key, and everybody's trying to widen key. It's a dog and pony triptych. They tease and try and taunt. Repetitious if you missed it, something's always on. So sitcom to income, the wisdom of sums. Yes, what money makes has no mistakes and regulates our human nature. Oh, what a lovely life, such a selfish sight to see. Debauchery, oh, packaged up and priced. Nice to own the right to see, speaking monetarily. Permanent oppress your blood and piously corrupt. Make perfect, pre-recorded, plastic cast and well exported, all deportedly important, present blank proportions, incapacitated past, explain from one presumption, but I'll probably all just bits and prose, so pardon me. I'm sleep. 'Cause it's late. Too late for me to be my talents into groupings for challenges and musings, depending on the need. But my constructs have been abruptly damaged through the ages, and something very strange has surfaced recently that I ain't the common folk. I ain't a soldier. I ain't that rum and coke that kept you from your soda. I ain't a debutante. I ain't a sucker. I ain't a dime a dozen of motherfuckers. Motherfucker, I smoke my cigarettes with vigor. Make a sinner of a singer. Sell my salary for calories to control what I can. 'Cause it's been overdue and far too long since flaws have given pause to man. It's the same most every day. You walk upon the water, the magma and the lava, insisting that you're fine. Breathing air that's always there. You calculate your value based on those around you and rules that you contrive. But I said to redirect, I said to toss up, I said to intersect your demons with the gospel. I said to disconnect from set corrections. I said to interject your sermon of perfection. And while I got to take my innards, I urge you to consider all the logic in the positive, the morals and the bad. 'Cause it's been overdue and far too long since flaws have given pause to man. And I get sicker while you get safer. Set the tone, but you're the echo. I come from a family of singers and songers that linger a little bit longer than anyone else. My bones made of choruses from every orifice flow all the stories. They're always about myself. Eyes complicated at best, eyes a mess, eyes a tragedy all on its own.
Okay, where is this thing? Where is this thing? Sorry. Why is this not working? Jesus Christ. Okay, this should work now. What happened to this camera? Guys, give me a second. The camera has stopped working for some reason. Let me just try and start the camera again. Like, I'm gonna be very serious. Yeah, perfect. Camera is working again. Perfect. I'm not going to get anyone's labor for free. That is just not who I am. And I know you are like the nicest person ever, but your labor is still labor that needs to be recognized. So why is the camera not? Jesus Christ. Okay. Game stream. Finally. Okay. Okay. This is not corporate party where your labor is defined by like appreciated with respect to like a cheese pizza party once a month and not actual that kind of a thing. That's my thing about it. At the very least, I need to be morally consistent. Dude, making a song for someone, making an opening title track for someone is time consuming. It is a lot of work. I am never going to take someone's labor for granted like this. Yeah, perfect. And no, we are not going to play Rise of the Tomb. My labor is for those who I deem worthy. Might as well. How good of an ML am I going to be if I do not understand the importance of someone's labor? That's what I like. Okay, this is some background here, but I like, okay, literally we don't get paid a lot. Like most of the thing is coming from Sarbo. Let me be very frank with you. But having said that, I still pay. Oh my God, gaming. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we do that from time to time. I do pay Bliss for her work that she does in the background. As much as I can. Like, at like minimum 10% goes to her. Minimum. So whatever, whenever we get anything, like whenever there is the Twitch payout, we give, like, I make it a point to send it to her because she does labor for us. She does work for us. Yes, I understand. It is mine as well. My love language is also gifting. Like, I am the person who works for free most of the time, but that also means like I don't want anyone else to do it. I've been thinking you should definitely. It is fun. But I think I need to change a few things. Horizon. Zero Dawn. I wanted to play Pokemon again, but I think my partner will be playing that on Nintendo, so I'm not going to. Is everything loud and clear for you guys? Because I can barely hear it right now myself. This is we left it last time. Then I have been playing like Pokemon for a bit, so I have forgotten the controls a little bit because Nintendo controls are... I charged my Switch so we can do some stuff sometime. Yes, please. Thank you so much. We'll do it tonight. Okay, you can hear perfect. Sarbo, can you hear the stream? Do I need to increase the volume? We are in a tense situation, guys. Audio sounds great. Perfect. Perfect. I don't even remember where we were, by the way. It's been a while since we have actually played this.
Still sniffing around.
Oh, see, we can directly fight. I don't want to directly fight. They are all looking for us. We need to hit them where it hurts. Oh, did he pass? I think he did pass. What we can do is, I think, do this. I need to try and attract them over there. Okay. And come on, perfect. Nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet mother of God. Sweet. Any more blaze containers? Yes, there is one. There is one. There is a guy over there in the corner. So we can get him like... I kind of miss this game, to be honest. Thank you so much, Gohan. Signing off, I'm going to sleep, but stay safe, man. You're doing very nice, River. Thank you so much. Good night, my friend. Good night. We'll see you around. Oh, I missed him completely. Nice.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Why did this woman always... There is our sharp shot. They haven't still found us, so which is an amazing thing. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got him. Boring ass game. Dude, I'm not gonna play Exit 8. Or Exit 9, whatever it is.
Can't see her. That door is locked.
So that's our person.
She's taking the high ground. She's disappeared.
How do you know it's a she?
Take them.
What? How did I miss that? I know I'm playing it like extra hard difficulty, but still. There's like one person left. Jesus Christ, how hard? Okay, it just literally just missed him. How? Okay, this should die out. What happened? What just happened? There was a sound. Oh, hey, say, who's this? Oh, thank you for subscribing to Tier 1. Hello. Nice to see you. Thank you for the sub. Oh, by the way, that is my little dog. Ah. No, Jesus. What? Okay. There's one more person left somewhere here. Okay. How can we not aim? See, when you're playing on a little bit of an easy mode, it is always a fucking headshot. Now I have to be like perfectly because we are doing so. Thank you. No, I'm not talking to her. I'm gonna get my stuff before. There's a lot of stuff here. We need to... Not this. What was doing? Inventory. Yeah. Okay. Can we equip this Karcha bow? No, we are not using it. We're using this one. Fine. Treasure boxes. Health potion. Fine. Can't take it. Can't. Okay. Perfect. Ammo. Okay. We have some new ammo. We have traps. Okay. Perfect. Crafting. Can we upgrade something? That we are using? Okay. So we literally will have more space. Okay. Perfect. No modify outfits. No traps. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, my friend. Good night. You're stuck in the underground subway and you need to get out through the exit 8, but you're gonna... There's only one row. If you see anything unusual, you turn back, otherwise you'll get stuck in a loop. Yes, I've heard of the game. I've seen people play it. It sounds like torture. Some legends are called. I like collecting this for centuries. Yeah. I don't sing well, yeah. At this point, this probably is torture for all of you because I am literally collecting and singing. I am so sorry.
Easier when I was a kid.
I honest to God, I hope I have gotten better. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my God, emo phase, I know. That all emo phase with on top of like me editing the lyrics to talk about collection.
I counted more at the war party massacre. If I have to chase their filthy shadows from here to Spear's Reach, I will.
You're hurt. Losing blood.
My health is not your concern.
No one doubts your determination.
1 second, I made a mess.
She's right, War Chief. Give your wounds time to close.
Val, what are you doing here? I ordered you to hold that gate with your life.
And so I did, until the runner you sent returned with news of his encounter with Aloy and your location. I left the gate well guarded. My place is here, with you, with our vengeance. Am I not owed that?
Huh? It's okay, you can, it's fine.
I should have a look around. See
I
if
don't know
can
where
figure
the-
out where the rest of the killers are.
Do as you wish.
Maybe it's in the bedroom.
Everyone else does.
Mother.
Oh, what was that? Okay, I can't check what is this event. Pet. Okay, someone redeemed pet. Sorry, I can't see these things anymore because my screen is switched. My emo face never went away. Pet, nice. If I see Sarchu, yes, I will. Literally. What is this? Investigate the dig site. Okay, highlight.
Commanders, over the past month, accidental blaze explosions have killed 12 men. Here in the Ring of Metal, I've taken the precaution of placing our entire stockpile in a covered shelter, safe from stray sparks and lightning. And I've posted guards to control access. I urge you to take similar measures, or suffer the consequences. Supply Master Thran, out.
This is a very great.
Inside their base. Sabotage that, and we win.
This is a very great game to telling you about like the impact of pollution on the world. Like the post-apocalyptic world in Horizon Zero Dawn is the story literally is like, hey, people overused the environment. To fix the environment, they created their own demise. Also anti-AI. Stuff
I found
focusing on AI.
The
AI
rest
went
of the
wrong.
killers are camped inside a ring of metal. Any idea what that means?
Damn them. The Ring of Metal lies in the ruins of Devil's Grief. That ground is taboo. I will return to the matriarchs, beg them to make an exception.
There's no time for that.
Blood spilled calls for blood spilled. If the ground is cursed, then let our vengeance sanctify it.
You blaspheme.
Please, War Chief, break the taboo.
Devil's Grief is a cursed place. But maybe Aloy's secret blessing can protect us. I'll send scouts ahead. Our force will assemble at the cliff above Red Echoes and launch our attack from there.
Sounds like a plan. See you
Sounds
there.
like a plan. I don't know. Can we change the title of the YouTube thing as well? Because the discussion is done. So maybe I can just change the title quickly. So people don't get like, hey, my God, he's supposed to talk about this. Reached level 11. Nice. Maybe this works. Yeah, maybe this works. Okay, this should work. Can you can do it and create a dashboard. Yeah. On YouTube, yeah, true. Just did. Seriously, we are fucking suppressed on YouTube. Like, imagine a short getting 2 views. Never has happened before. I'm telling you, we're like so fucking suppressed. Like, seriously, a short getting 2 views is just like next level suppression. And I know exactly why we are suppressed. Like, YouTube has gone from like the majority viewage to the minority. Because we speak about Israel, we speak about Palestine, we speak about BJP, we speak about RSS. Anyway, that is not, let's not contemplate that right now, because we right now need to save find Ross Killer. And where we are going? Yes, to the Red Echoes, which is this way. Yeah, you hit all the nails. Yeah, I know, right? We hit all the nails unapologetically, which means we get suppressed the most. Plus, we don't talk about the CJP. Talking about the CJP really helps to get the traction back up. Like the one video with CJP got like a lot of... So here. Do we have any other quests around? Seeker of the Gates, talk to Marine in the Crown. Why? Okay. Let's talk about CJP, nothing to lose. I know. I really don't want to. It is annoying. Okay, so we just have to. Okay. So this is closer. Overall. No, it is not closer. Fine. Talk to Neo. Okay. This is a really well made game. Like, seriously, this is an amazing game. Extremely well made, extremely good looking. Sorry, I have to.
Good
Turkey. What do you think? Like, because technically this happens in America, right? Do you guys think they make turducken? Because it's a very American thing. And this game takes place in post-apocalyptic America. Really can't stand their AI generated shit? No, I cannot either. AI is literally the worst shit ever. But that is not even the worst part of it. They are acting like a pressure valve for all of the revolutionary ideal when it comes to students. Like, their focus is only on Dharmendra Pradhan resigning, which is a bad thing. Because of all of their like so focused ideals, which means that all the BJP has to do to break up is like transfer Dharmendra Pradhan. But they are not gonna do more or less. But what is this? And have like they also act like a AAP feeder cell, by the way. It is completely and utterly run by AAP, which is a problem. Because as much as they claim that, oh my god, we are apolitical, they are, I heard me saying that Moltex interview CJP folk don't know how to make docs, so what can they even, what do you mean? Meghnad saying on Moltex interview, there's a Moltex interview with Meghnad? CJP folk don't know how to make docs. What do you mean make docs? I don't understand. Hi, Anmaf, how are you doing? What do you mean make docs? Okay. To go here. Go around. I'm fine. We are just done with like a long stream. So we are just playing for a while. And we are playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, here and then down here. Yeah, है ना उनका Moltex interview में Meghnad. You're Meghnad. Okay. So what do you mean make docs? उसका Google. What do you mean they can't make Google documents? That is so dumb. Like, Google document of what? See, I still don't understand why do they want to make Google documents of things. Like, of how they are going to move forward with any of this.
I can't override this machine. I need to find
Have you heard Oliver Tree is a dead? Who's? No, I didn't. Yes, I think I did. Like I paused 5 seconds before dying. Like, okay. I think I heard of this. Silhouetted by interview came when the CB was like 2 weeks old. Ah, okay. No, right now, like they are full-fledged into taking. Oh yeah, I know this guy. Yeah, I know the guy died. Yeah, I know. They were making a joke about this. CJP is silly shit, but the interview came when CJP was like 2 weeks old. Yes, I know. So the thing is, CJP right now... Yeah. Dead. Okay. 1 second. I just need to... While I'm at it... Okay. There you go. Perfect. So, yeah. CJP is kind of silly, that is true, but it has potential. It has potential. The issue is it is new, it is backed a lot by a political party. The affiliation is not hidden. Most of their people are political. And that is not even the issue. The issue is they do not have a political ideology as such, which becomes the issue. Because they don't have a direction other than anti-Dharmendra Pradhan. There has, like, if tomorrow Deepke goes down over something, which is something, honest to God, I'm trying to avoid here. If Deepke goes down over anything, he is, like, no one can lead the revolution, let's say, let's quote unquote, without Deepke, because Deepke currently occupies the space of being the ideological head of this. Unless they adopt AAP ideology, which is just going to help AAP gain like brownie points, which is like, that's why I call it like the AAP feeder cell. Like AAP is currently not concerned with like fighting the BJP anyway, which is sad. They are concerned with like fighting Congress most of the time, which is so fucking stupid. Like, be fucking serious for once in your life. Gaming plus political chat, yeah, that's my forte. That is the easiest thing I can do.
I'd have spoke of a bandit camp.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for this dude. Where's this
That
dude?
must be the place there. Best to keep an eye out around here.
Yeah, they have been so co-opted. मुझे तो ऐसा लग रहा है Deepke looks like a future skateboard for CJP, and we know it is. Dude, he's going to be the next Raghav Chadda, I'm telling you. He's going to be the next Raghav Chadda. Like, even if this started as a joke, 100% guarantee Arvind Kejriwal was like, yeah, this guy is going to be the next Raghav Chadda, because it happened like 2 weeks right after, right? Around the same age when Raghav Chadda started. Also, won't align with RSS, but yeah. No, if it aligns with the BJP, if it aligns with the AAP, they are aligning ideologically, even if they are not aligning with RSS directly.
And call me nil. Look there, those old rocks.
The issue is not having a political ideology to talk about.
And they'll come wriggling out.
Feel like Saurav Das personally will overshadow Deepke thing. Deepke Dalit identity helped draw in liberals into this. Yeah. True. Like, Saurav Das may end up being the next Raghav Chadda actually. Yeah. Deepke, like, AAP itself is highly casteist.
Good tracker, but he went on ahead without me. We talked about this kind of behavior. Still, I understand.
Which ends up being like, okay, what can we do?
Say, how about you and I work together?
Maybe. I'm not 100% sure that will happen, because Deepke's identity gives up like political points, which they desperately lack. Like it depends. Are they? So Saurav Das joins up if they are highly castes. Deepke joins up if they kind of want brownie points.
Are you a bandit?
At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because Deepke has been working with up his entire like their entire push from start to finish has been with like AAP people.
I don't need your help to clear out some
AAP is paying for most of the things. It's my assumption at least. Like there's a lot of money being poured into this. Like just Deepke traveling around, he's not that rich. There is no way like he can truly be the anger was real, man. It doesn't matter anymore truly, but the anger was no, the anger is real. Like I'm not saying the anger is not real.
And if you're the heroic kind who needs a little extra, there's the captives.
See, the anger is perfectly real. Your thoughts on betrayal of any MPs to Shiv Sena? Dude, Shiv Sena is RSS. The fuck are we talking about? UBT was the one who went against the... UBT went against the teachings of RSS. They are still holding Savarkar as their god king. Their priest king.
I said I'd meet Varl and Sona near Red Echoes.
Like, can you please be like... He talked about Maharashtra. I know nothing I can learn from... Dude, so the thing is, RSS has two wings in Maharashtra. The Shiv Sena and the BJP. Shiv Sena was always pro-BJP, always pro-Maratha. They were the true allies. When they did not give UBT the space to become the chief minister, is when UBT betrayed that alliance. Which is why most of these people went to the liberal side of things. Hence, like when the breakup happened, like Shiv Sena breaking up is very normal. The reason, like, you should be more considered about NCP breaking up. NCP was always left, like Indian style left, not like actual left. The reason NCP broke up is they saw the Shiv Sena broke up, and Ajit Pawar and the Pawars always want to be in power, always want to be in power, which is why what the Pawars did was the Pawars constructed that betrayal, and like half of them joined the Ajit Pawar. So Ajit Pawar gets a clean sheet on anything the BJP is doing. Sharad Pawar gets a clean sheet and another time to fight. The complication happened when Ajit Pawar died. Now everything is focused back on Sharad Pawar. Supriya Sule, as amazing of a politician she is, which, I mean, Dancing with the Sangees, let me just let you know. She doesn't have the commanding power of either Sharad or Ajit. She lost to Ajit for a reason. Yeah, Maharashtra politics are absolute cinema. That is what I like. Maharashtra politics are always so fucking fun to talk about. Like the brilliance of Sharad Pawar. Like Sharad Pawar is one of the most brilliant politicians you will ever meet. Sharad Pawar is like, you know, all the Chanakya thing that they keep yapping about. That is Sharad Pawar to a T. No one is a better politician than Sharad Pawar. I am sorry. I don't care for your opinion. It is just true. Like Sharad Pawar has been gaming the system from like even before Amit Shah was born. I mean, not really, but still. Like Sharad Pawar became part of the central cabinet by gaming the system. And he didn't have to do it like being a gunda. That's the brilliance of that man. Amit Shah was born in 2014. Yeah, that sounds.
Better to do.
Somebody just killed one of us.
Is like an actual experienced statesman? Yes, no. Sharad Pawar is an amazing statesman. Ajit Pawar tried to copy him to like levels of levels of, let's say, victory. No, levels of like what's the fucking word for it? Like levels of success, but it is still like very.
That's right. No one here.
You cannot beat Sharad Pawar in being a statesman. Like, he's the ultimate statesman. Not always for the profit of the people, but still the ultimate statesman. Okay, I may have done something. Statesman is a word used for great people. No, like, Pawar is great. Like, Sharad Pawar is great. Like, as a statesman. Late Ajit Pawar also, Sharad Pawar is not Doodh Ka Dhula. No, no one here is Doodh Ka Dhula. Don't think of anyone as Doodh Ka Dhula. There is no one in this scenario Doodh Ka Dhula. But you can unironically not lessen them to, like, oh, no, they are just bad people. They are just... You can, like, okay, one thing I always say about with respect to all of this is like, you have to understand, if you think the right is idiots, the right is stupid, the right is weak or are absolute fucking idiots, you are never going to beat them. You have to understand that they are there for a reason. Like, they are there for a reason. Like, they have been staying in power for a reason. People who call Modi stupid, people who call Modi like, no, he's worthless, he's an idiot, are never going to beat Modi because they underestimate him, like, by a lot. Like, he's not the prime minister for no reason, right? See, I can glaze Sharad Pawar all day. Doesn't mean he's a good person. The huge machinery are working to prop him up. Exactly, yes, that is also true. But he does use a machinery, right? He does keep everything under control, like his control. Moreover, is 9,000 scam of Ajit Pawar. He's dead. Who cares at this point? Scam or like, we don't even know if it was a real scam or not. We just know that the BJP said it was a scam.
Where's that shot from?
See, there is no way to prove either way if it was a scam. Like, really distractions in my scenario, like, if you ask me. We can't eat up the shit that they give us and talk.
I did hear that.
Did you? I'm of the honest opinion that they give us a lot for distracting us from the main issues. If we want to actually like address them, we have to get to the bottom of things, not just like, okay, we are just talking about scams now. While I do believe it is really good to talk about them when it comes to like, okay, we need to get the public involved. But that comes when we have the popularity. That comes when we can actually wield the masses. But hey, maybe I'm just being too naive about this or being too convoluted. Right now, honestly, I'm playing. Okay. I'll think about this more later and then I'll get back to you on this, honestly.
More rain. My boots will get damp.
Has NCP been an Indian left party but national does? No, NCP was whatever gives it power. Like NCP has like a basic fund. I watch many games because I am a literal child and no hope, but you literally play well. Very dude, I don't play like a pro. What are you talking about?
Someone trying to get my attention?
Whoop, whoop, whoop. They can see me, they can see me, they can see me. Has NCP's funda is clear. They will do whatever they can to stay in power. They are power hungry. They उनका खड़ा power के साथ होता है. They don't care about anything else. What? Oh, you found a stall horse. Nice. Come on, dog. You're spitting politics. I saw the headshot while you were glazing Sharad Pawar. Dude, that is easy. What are you talking about? Oh, there. And then I'm going to have to go all out with them. Fucker. Oh, there you go. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. I need to save these people, but there's like, I am playing on like the extra hard difficulty, so there's just way too many people here. I miss playing on easy.
No one disappears without a trace.
Yeah, except me, bitch. Okay. There you go. Perfect. See? Okay, now...
Take her down.
I know you're here. Jesus, why is this stuck? Okay. This guy first. Perfect. Done.
Damn you all.
Yup. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There you go. And then, yep, perfect. Tuck. One last thing. Okay. This side is done. I keep forgetting the thing for crouch versus the thing for come closer. There you go. See, it's just a button for this, so that looked like a child. I hated doing that.
see them. They can't see you. It's all right. I'm getting you out.
Search is off. Fight's on.
You sure? No. Okay.
Anyone?
There you go. There should be one more somewhere here. Ah, there. Oh, that I always miss that one. Oh. There you go. Headshot. No, that was just a human kill. Perfect. What happened? First bandit camp cleared. Jesus, why would you do this? I wanted to clear shit. If BJP comes in power in 2019, I'm gonna have to leave India. My Kamali Kablis every day there's a rising. But dude, stop talking about.
Seeker.
Okay.
May I speak with you?
I'm not going to talk about this. I'm not going to talk about this. I am sorry. Talk to Bliss if you want to have a detailed conversation about this, because that Bliss, if you're here, please respond to.
Off you go.
Where are all my kills? That's why I didn't want to clear it.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, I have everything. So if I have everything, can I special fine? Can I craft something? There should be a chest here. Bliss, are you here? I miss not having a paraglider in this game. Like, seriously. I feel like I can just double jump and she'll open a paraglider like Link. I want to say things, so say things. Why are you asking me if you want to say things? You want to be on call?
Seeker, would you lower yourself to speak with me?
Dude, not asking, man, but dude, just say it. If you want to go scream at Pirate over his comment, what counter argument are we talking about?
Please, may I speak with you?
Because I understand Pirate did say something very not good. And I don't want to address it right now because it's going to be like a huge discussion over it and I just don't want to get into it. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have to go into like the thing is, like, Pirate, he doesn't kind of, like, the impression I get is like he does not know what caste struggle is, or does not know what the class struggle is. So it comes off like he's trying to be mean or something, and that is a very kind of like UC OBC perspective to look at this when you're talking about like the class differences between Indians. So it is like a huge discussion and I don't want to get into it right now, mostly because okay, fine, I'll talk to you. Jesus Christ.
It may not mean much to you, but the High Matriarchs work hard to keep us strong.
I beg you, Seeker.
Okay, this is slingshot. Okay, I need crystal braidings. This is too heavy. No, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not a giver. Okay. Don't get into it right now. Used for selling for metal shards. Oh, luminous braiding is something I need. Scraper heart. What do we not use for ammunition? Okay. I think this is it.
A moment of your time.
Fine, Jesus.
I'm honored. All Mother be praised.
Are you all right?
No,
Is there something you
Inkalab,
need?
you're not wrong.
Yes. My friends and I watched you clear the bandits out of this
The
camp.
argument itself was a bit
They would steal from us.
like
Chase
on
us
the
through
border
night
of being
laughing.
like classist.
We're outcasts, not braves.
Where did you all come from?
Some of us have wandered the sacred lands for years. As for me, the village I grew up in was burned in the Red Raids. I'm ashamed I wasn't there to protect them.
Inkalab,
But I
when
was
you said
an
you're a
outcast
little
long
child,
before
how
the
old
Kharja
are you?
came.
Dude,
How did you all come to be here together?
You wonder how we speak to each
Oh,
other
fine.
when the law forbids it. But what hope do we have here?
fine.
Outside the
Pirate,
embrace
why do you have a
I wasn't judging you.
someone working in your house
I
anyway?
was an outcast once.
Forgive me. You're right to ask.
You can do your own shit,
I
dude.
convinced them to speak. I told them we were only sentenced to be outcast, not to die out here.
An intelligent approach. How did you come to be an outcast?
I was a fool. I refused to do what I was told. Never went hunting when I could sit under a tree instead. I argued with my family every step, picked fights with other braves. One day, such a fight grew fierce. I got a lucky hit, an unlucky one. He went down, and there was no one left to speak for me. I deserved to be an outcast.
You seem different from the person you describe.
I hope to be. We are all outcasts, but we need to stay together to survive. This camp we once hated could serve us well now. Would you let us stay here, even if it flies in the face of the matriarch's laws?
Of course, by all means.
No, dude.
I'd hoped you'd
You
say
need to
so. You,
tell your
you're an
mother that you can
inspiration
take
to
care of
us.
yourself.
Thank you.
It's not nice. Plus 1,000 for domestic help is far too low. Just talk.
I'll admit, at first I felt slighted by your son. I'm glad I stayed to...
You were keeping score? What's wrong with you?
I saw you were preoccupied.
I didn't find your partner.
They killed him. I hardly feel surprised. He was already getting cocky when we carved. I thought he and I were agreed. Only enjoy the killing as much as the challenge. No great loss. Nothing in the wilds I can't handle. Just me and the voice of our...
Your bow hasn't...
Yours doesn't?
You're not just a traveler.
I said a concerned traveler. I was a soldier. But I was a soldier longer
Yeah,
than
if you
there
work
was a
4
war.
hours, you make 4,000 monthly. Yeah, that's not enough
Where
at
the
all. Like
arrowhead passes between
4,000
Orange
should
and-
be like
That's the place I
if she's working for you
So
for
I
an
make
hour or two,
opportunities to
like
find it.
4,000 should be working
Have you ever thought
at
about
least.
hunting machines?
They don't
And
get
that is still way too low. That is still way too low.
Did bandits wrong you somehow?
They wrong us all. They live filthy lives, so they have to die that way too.
So you hunt them down to help others?
No. For sport. I can't wait for wars anymore. Life's too short and the thrill of death too sharp. If you kill but bandits, they're vicious. They always put up a fight, and no one cares if you kill them.
Yeah, see, pirate, that's the problem. Ugh, I don't know what to say to him. Like, fine, it's greater good, I guess. Then what supposed to? I don't know what to say.
I guess you're doing the right thing for the wrong reason.
I'm doing what I love.
We're done here.
Here? I'm afraid so. But we live in a world of ruins, and bandits are drawn to the... You wouldn't let them.
Maybe.
If we pass it...
Yeah, no, I should be more understanding, to be completely fair with you. I should be more understanding of pirate as well. Like, I know where he's coming from. I know how Indians work. And I just feel bad mostly. Because I can guarantee you, the person that is working for you cannot survive on just that much. Yeah, there's a sustainable at all, dude. My pocket money is 8,000. I mean, come on now. Dude. You guys get way too much pocket money than I've ever gotten in my life. She's not complaining to me that is the money she's getting is low. My point is blaming the governor. Dude. How am I supposed to even... Fine. I'm gonna ignore this topic for now. Like seriously, 8,000? How rich are you guys? Like seriously. No, sure. What's the current trend going on, like for a room? Or like living with other people in India? Like 2,000? 3,000? Like what is PG rate? Where is my ride? Seriously, where is my ride? Sharing with 5, yeah. For 3,000. That's another issue we someday got to talk about. Like, see, that is another issue we someday have to talk about. Like, the whole PG shit is so exploitative.
Snow haze. White as bone. That thought got dark.
Come on. Why are Pune and Mumbai so expensive, man, than Noida? The reason is because Pune is So the thing is, Pune literally is like the center. It is the center for education in India. It was for the longest time called the Oxford of the East.
It hurts now, but I'm all the wiser for it.
Mumbai is the financial capital. Hence. What else do I have to do? Who's this dude?
The motherless girl, back on her feet.
Oh, it's you. The outcast turned seeker. I've heard you're good with bow and spear. Some even say you're the best.
Dude, you pay 8,000. What the fuck?
In there somewhere, and I'm not interested. I have more important things to do.
Do you like rent a house or
The
something?
seeker doesn't have time for us lesser Nora.
Like, do you literally rent a like a
Machines
flat?
and marauders.
It's not that expensive. What are you talking
Claimed to
about?
Faced the corrupted or danced with demons, but I
Yeah,
have
in the center of the city, I
Hunting
guess.
Grounds and Valley
Like
Have you-
8,000 for what?
Maybe
Like
your seeking
flat?
hasn't taken you that far.
You went to a hunting grounds in Valley Meet. Is that even in the sacred lands?
Depends on who you
Glad I'm
ask.
not there. Yeah,
It
you know.
used to be ours, but since the Red Raids ended, the border is a bit unclear. Most Nora don't go there, but the matriarchs won't cast anyone out for heading that way. As for the hunting grounds, the keeper's a Karja. He can't refuse anyone the trials, but don't come on too strong. He's so
How did you win?
I took down machines with 3 different types of arrows: freeze, shock, and fire. If you aim to take a trial, you'd better come equipped. But I'm sure a seeker is always prepared, right?
Do you try to provoke everyone you talk to?
Only seekers with red hair and big reputations.
And how often do they come around?
You're the first I've seen today. If your seeking takes you to the hunting grounds, see if you can earn a blazing sun. If you do, you'll know you beat me.
Consider it done.
Next time, I'll remember what the matriarchs decreed.
The corruption drives the machines to attack. Never seen anything.
The girl with the mark of a seeker. The Sentinel saw you coming.
You're Maria. Varl told me you'd know the way to Meridian.
The Karja capital. West will take you to it, but their soldiers will stop you long before you get there.
They can try.
No, what I mean is there's a Karja fort that guards the pass between East and West. Word is the Karja have sealed the gate out of fear of the corrupted machines infesting our sacred land.
So if I clear out the corrupted machines, they'll open the border?
I suppose. But I can't spare any braves to help you.
Who said I needed help?
You'll clear the valley, all by yourself.
I'm good with a bow.
For your sake? Better than good, I hope.
So I'll find this Karja fort to the west? And beyond that, Meridian?
Yes, the Karja call the place Day Tower. It's not far from the Forsaken Village.
What Forsaken Village?
It had a name once, not that it matters now. I was born there.
What happened to it?
The war. The Karja destroyed in one of their red raids. I was 15 at the time. I got away, others weren't so lucky.
By the
Nora
way,
withdrew to this place, Mother's Crown. Relinquished our claim on the valley. Even now,
I forgot
with the
about
war
this.
behind us, we left the valley be. A kind of buffer between the Sundom and our sacred land.
there's a lot of
How far
talking
has
in
the
this game.
corruption spread? I've seen it myself in machines at the head of the valley, and there's been word of corrupted machines in the south, too. Whatever the corruption is, it doesn't just affect machines. It burns flesh and sickens the injured.
Do the corrupted machines have any weaknesses?
Fire seems to affect them more than ordinary machines.
That's the sexiest man on the planet,
This is a curse only the goddess can lift.
Rahul Kohli.
Unless we find out what's behind it and put a stop to it.
The matriarchs have spoken, Aloy. All we can do is fight and pray to the goddess.
Mother's Crown guards the edge of the sacred land, right? So do you see a lot of foreigners here?
Yes. Not here in the village itself, of course, but in the valley beyond. Since the war ended, foreigners have been allowed in the valley, and Nora can trade with them, if they choose. It's a kind of in-between place, neither foreign nor sacred land. If you're curious, visit Hunter's Gathering. It's little more than a heap of dingy shelters and tents, but foreigners use it as a way station.
Sounds like a place where I could find out more about Meridian.
Hold on.
So you're in charge of the defenses here?
Mother's Crown defends itself.
I have still not researched that.
Assaults broke 3 invasions.
I am so sorry.
Trying to live up to glorious pasts has a way of getting people killed.
Can you just TLDR me about Vanchit Bahujan?
Like you, I started off behind.
Just give me the points I should look at.
Barely made it. Crossed the finish line with a broken ankle.
This isn't the proving, Maria. This is real.
You missed my point. Getting posted to Mother's Crown? It was the boon I requested. My prize for winning. Trying to live up to the glory of the Nora hasn't killed me yet. But if it has to, I'm willing.
I should be going.
All right.
There's a lot of talking in this game. By the way, I don't know, like, I am, my PG is like 8500 and I have to live in the hall.
It's spreading.
What?
They're everywhere.
Guys, you do realize you don't have to live in the PG. You can just literally take a flat for that much.
You're the Seeker. The one who was an outcast. My hunting
Like,
party.
Exo, rent a flat.
My party has... You fought the killers, didn't you? The ones that attacked in the Proving. You saved many lives.
I wish I could have saved everyone.
Did you... How far did you follow the killers?
What are you getting at? Are you worried your hunting party has been killed?
There are worse things than being killed.
What was your hunting party doing?
After the Proving, we were so angry. We wanted to strike back. And those corrupted machines left tracks we could follow. We caught up to them at dusk. We fought with all our burning hatred. But in the dark and chaos, I couldn't see everything. They stampeded, and then I was alone. I ran back here, but my party is...
Your party is...
gone.
What's worse than being killed?
I'm not like you. I can't live as an outcast. I'm afraid my friends went into the ruins. I can't go there or I will be cast out. But I can't abandon them either.
Tell me what you want. Speak plainly.
I'll be back.
Find my friends. We were so eager to fight the corrupted machines, we didn't realize we'd reached the edge of the ruins. You're a seeker. You can enter Devil's Thirst without judgment. But please, have pity on us. Don't tell anyone we were there.
You have nothing to worry about on that end, trust me. I'll see what I can do about your friends.
The bravest of us have gone to All Mother's embrace. What hope do the rest of us have?
It hurts now, but I'm all the wiser for it.
Wild as beasts. It's like the metal devil is whispering to them, corrupting them.
See, Exo,
Faithless murderers, and whatever
with the
Some things are beyond our ken.
we were strong identified ideology rooted in Phule Ambedkar thought, secularism and constitutionalism founded by Prakash Ambedkar, the grandson. Yeah. No, that much I know. I wanted details, like more details. That much I could have told you, dude.
I'll remember what the matrix.
That much I read. Was actually like detail talking about.
What happened to you?
Also,
Hunter?
Exo,
Are you all right?
the Substack thing, there is a way to get paid through it. If we, I don't know how, like I think subscriptions or something.
How's that?
You can have the subscription money.
So intent on my prey that I didn't see where I was going. Right to the
Like if that ever comes out, like anyway you're doing it, so We can set something up that you can get money out of that. I'll try and get people to subscribe over there. So hopefully you can move out of your PG at least.
I guess. No one knows what lies beyond. Some say machines are made inside. Others think they're dens of evil, where the spirits of the metal devils linger.
Because technically you are still working for me even in that situation, so
forbidden.
And I do make it a point to pay everyone who I can, like.
You mentioned as I stood for a moment, that's when I'll never waver again. This scar will see to that.
But for a moment you felt something. A sense of discovery.
Yeah, no, obviously optional donations. I'm not putting, like, I would oppose that.
Punished.
Where can I find this cauldron?
My point is that you should.
Like, if we get something through there, I can send you most of it, like, or all of it.
But not so clever as to heed my
I just have to keep some for the... Oh, thanks. I just have to keep some for the tax, because I'm gonna get taxed for all of this.
Built into the side of a mountain.
Minus tax, I can send you everything, whatever we make out of that.
I told you to stay away.
The few who saw them returned to tell of it. Faithless killers. They're tribal.
Curiosities for dreamers.
What do you think?
From melted snow.
I'm just thinking, how can we get traction over there? A recent statewide VB and Machadbhujan Agadi workers stage high-profile protests outside government ministry in Mumbai demanding resignation of the Union Education Minister and dissolution of the... Oh, I heard of that. That's cool. Maybe I can call them and see if we can get involved more.
Some things are beyond our ken.
Brave! We need boar skins. There's good when I saw...
No shame.
No, it's...
You put that much...
After all the...
I'll see.
If you can help...
Already have
Good
boars.
hunting, I hope.
What?
For the village.
Okay. Study study based on our politics. Sure. Whatever, dude. You decide what you want to do. So in Mishra, Rao Surji are the only Maratha commentators I know. What is your opinion on that? I have not seen them. Like, I have honest to God not seen them. Like, I have never come across them.
Next time, I'll remember what the Matrix.
The border is closed. Corruption is everywhere.
Like, I'm being very serious.
Protect us.
I'm just quickly check this out. Hold on. Maybe I should, I guess, but no, I have not seen them. Like, I haven't interacted with any of their videos. I have not accessed any of their videos. It just... someone replied to... Can someone talk to the person on YouTube, please? Because they're very late. Can someone go on YouTube and just talk to this person? Sathis talk about them a lot, so I'm curious. I will check them out. We were highly active in Pune. Do you know any people working there or any? I probably will. I probably will know someone working in like Jesus. I haven't looked into my connections in Pune for a bit, but if I get into it, I probably will find something. We'll check it out. Don't worry. I know you love VBI. Also, like, I don't understand what this dude means on YouTube. Because I'm just checking, like, I can't even see actually when he put that comment. Because I haven't been, like, does this look like a Sangi or does it look... I have no idea. Anyway. I'll let Bliss deal with that so I can focus on this, please.
Curiosities for dreamers.
Save us.
Why is it? Oh, clear the corrupted zones. There are 2 corrupted zones. Quest map. What else quests are there? Go to Red Echoes for Revenge of the Nora. Cauldron Sigma. Yeah. Let's go to the Cauldron instead. Cauldrons are rough, but they give us a lot of... Okay. First, find the missing Braves. Oh.
Some things go beyond our care. We'll know better next time.
Let the Karja faithless hide behind their...
Oh, kurde! Oh. Have I swooned over her hair yet? Because look at that hair. Majestic. Shush, Exo, shush. Why is Pihu? The fuck is Pihu getting so much into? Come on. It is always so super funny watching Pihu. Horny post over there, like, come on. Come on, why can't I go up from here? Why can't I go from here? Fine, whatever. The fucking hell, is Pihu still here? Okay, how am I supposed to... Okay, maybe I'm stuck. How are you gonna come, bitch? I wanna follow. Okay. Dude, it's... What? I have gotten stuck like this in a closed world. I'm not even kidding. I get stuck like this everywhere. You think I can follow a damn map? Hold on. This is going to be something. Yeah, I know. I'm not a pro gamer. I'm an ADHD gamer. I'm good in fighting. I am good in collecting during fighting. I fucking suck at exploring. Like, absolutely despicably suck at exploring. I go places because I get bored of the standard route. So I jump around a lot. I do that while trekking myself. If there is nothing to focus on, I get distracted a lot.
Good.
So when I'm actually talking to you, I work far better. There should be something here. There's a lot of... Is there nothing here actually? Nothing. Just be a true nationalist and play BGI Battlegrounds. I miss PUBG. Watcher, fine. Why even BGM play Free Fire? Free Fire still exists? I thought they closed up all the servers. Like seriously, that game is still running?
They're scanning for me.
Like, dude, but seriously, PUBG was fire. PUBG for the time being was like very good as a game. I used to like it. It kept your attention. I used to play solo most of the time because I didn't like the group aspect of it. Like I liked chilling them. I used to play it with a little brother. So we used to play like 2 players. But then he kind of got into Fortnite and I was like, yeah, who cares?
I might need that.
PUBG PC was unironically easier than phone. Like it was unironically easier than phone.
Brave arrows in these machines must have caused a stampede. A battle took place here. These machine tracks lead into the ruins, along with human footprints.
Like when I was growing up, a lot of people used to play COD. I don't know if you had that experience. Like we used to have like COD was just coming in, so a lot of times what they would be doing is like a lot of my friends would just stick together. Like they would like rent out an entire yeah, PUBG was still fire. Like my friends would literally rent out an entire like computer hall or something and then just play COD all day over there. I don't know where did they get the money for it. Oh, it's
Fight or run.
Obviously I'm gonna fight, but Oop. Oh, wrong place. Oh, I died. Okay. Do you live in India? Not at the moment. Portugal drew. How will they win the World Cup? They will not. Hold on. Is there someone still chatting on the... No, they are not. Okay. Oh, he's just chilling there. Anyway, to be fair, I am going to kill them. I can hear them, by the way.
Someone still there? Someone still there?
Oh, he's up there. Okay. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, okay. I wanted France-Senegal match. And I was done with France. Okay.
Someone still there?
The who's talking?
Someone still there? Someone still there?
Let's see.
Someone still there?
I can get out of this.
Someone still there? Someone still there?
We only have 1 point. What is this? Silent drop? No. No.
Someone still there?
Okay. This is only Mayas that can take up like Jeez. Come on, come on, come on. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Perfect. Guys, don't try this at home. Only Mayas takes on like 2 fucking sawtooths at once. And comes out to tell the tale. Half of the times. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. There you go. Perfect for. Fuck are you going? You mapre, bitch.
Low and quiet does it.
Fuck just happened? What's that? Okay, perfect. Oh, smarter than me, I guess. There you go, perfect kill. Why the mech on fire? That shit.
Safe to come out yet?
I am killing them, don't worry. I need to pick up my shit. Hold on. Come on, I can pick this up. Where is this dude? No, it's not you. There.
You're that brave who was outcast. What are you doing here?
So I put it on fire.
Dan told me to come find you.
I shot it with a fire arrow.
The sawtooth ripped our packs from us. Me. Us. Without weapons, this was the best we could manage. Thank you so much for destroying it. Now we can get home. One thing, you won't tell anyone you saw us here, will you?
I didn't.
Yeah, there's more you can do. I'm not like that high level
You need
yet.
help getting down?
We'll go back on our own. Don't take this the wrong way, but maybe we shouldn't be seen with you, or
Jesus
they might
Christ,
figure us out.
assholes. There should be something here to take, actually. See, by the way, I told you, I'm better at fighting. It's more interesting. Inshallah, one day I have a Nintendo. The Nintendo is getting played at the back. This is not Nintendo, it's a PS5. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm friends with Amit Forward. How does Exorcist know him? I thought he was new. No. So Amit is a friend, like, from Twitter.
Definitely awake now.
Okay, let me just show you. Hold on, let me just show you quickly. Not here, but you got politicians in Discord. I mean, he's not a politician. At least he's not a politician. Does that answer that question? I am not going to say yes or no on the politician question, to be honest. Yeah, I know you would, but kinda answers it, sure. If it helps. Sorry, what? Amit. That's the dude. I think you may have seen him. Actually, I didn't really show you. Like, you may know him. I mean, yeah, if Amit runs, I would vote for him too. But Amit is not. So I don't know if you know him, to be fair. Like, I don't know how much are you on Twitter. I've seen him for the... okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know how much you guys have been on Twitter. Like, I was like a Twitter space regular before this. So, like, I know a bunch of people over there. Jesus, why can't I switch this? So, like, I know a bunch of people around. It's not just like I'm kind of starting out of nowhere. What the fuck? I get stuck there for months, so quit. Fair enough, fair enough. No, that is a very sticky thing to have. It is not the best too. Yeah, you're right. Like, Twitter is for people who can get into that shit and just not get devoured in it. Why was this reactivated? Go to the meat vial. No, I'm gonna clear the corrupted zones. Consider if I join Discord, guys. You're not on Discord? I thought you were. Did I drop something? No. I am, but not in. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're an adult, what am I supposed to say? If you want to do it, if you don't want to, don't do it. Let's do more damage. Ah, maybe. Yeah, I need a double shot anyway, so. No, but I can't take double shot from here. I have to take from this. Okay. This it is, because I need double shot. No, I'll make a new one. I'll join. Okay. Whatever you decide, whatever is safe for you, works for me. I honest to God genuinely thought you already were part of this. And see where I'm going. Like a fucking idiot. No, how do I travel? How do I travel? How is the free? Oh. There you go. Why am I going on the exactly the opposite way? Like I'm fucking idiotic sometimes. Hi, one current viewer on YouTube. How does it feel to be the only one there while everyone is on Twitch? I think it's... Are you Mr. Radiator? I don't know. I just checked. I think I might try launch something like Truth Social. What? Meta and Ambani trying to clear? Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I can't really. Maybe they will. They have been trying their best anyway. Like they have tried before. They wanted like Indian Twitter. If you don't remember. What's this outpost? I think as a Karja. Guys, did we forget the Indian Twitter shit? Give me earlier, I will go Google rest. Yeah, there was this Indian Twitter clone once upon a time. It failed miserably. This was like before Truth Social. And them making like... Also, first of all, if they even start something like, okay, we are going to make something that is close to Telegram. Like they're clearing the market. They need to clear the market from WhatsApp. Like Telegram is not really used as much as WhatsApp is. Oh, these are corrupted, okay.
Those machines. You can see the corruption coming off them like smoke. Time to clear them out.
Can't see. There you go. Perfect. My FB, I only have used it. Dude, you still have an FB, by the way. It's the same thing. You have FB and Instagram are literally the same thing. What the fuck do you mean? Like, you have to delete both from Meta to be able to actually be free from Meta. And then you, on the point, you have to also delete WhatsApp because it's also the same thing anymore now. It's called techno-feudalism. Okay. Okay. I can't see. You have to add me to the chat because I think the thing is done. There's no one pending. There's no one rejected, maybe. Approved. You may want to send me a ragging. What's a ragging?
This poison seems almost to eat away at metal. Maybe that's what
Raging?
drives the machines mad. Might find a way to use it someday.
What raging? Okay. Okay, fine. This was literally a Sangi. That's why the questions are there. Man, they really think this is like a democracy. I need to collect. I actually need to save. Because if I don't save, this game is not going to understand what I'm doing. Is someone sending like bad words on the YouTube? I'm getting like... Where's the campfire? Cool. Guys on YouTube, the discussion is over with the RSS. You can scroll back and watch it. For people on Twitch that are just coming in, the discussion is over, but on YouTube it is still available. You just have to scroll back. The individual video for it will be posted by tomorrow or day after. Just letting you know. For now, we play. Oh, Shell Walker, nice. Anybody wanna die? I do. Okay, we are gonna kill this Shell Walker. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Come on. Move ahead. Move aside. Move aside. No, don't come here. Don't come here, bitch. I need you to leave.
Just go about your business.
Seriously, go by your fucking business, dude. Okay, perfect. Oh. Why did I stop? Why did I stop? Why did I stop? I should have stopped. Okay, fuck up. There you go. Jesus Christ.
Last shot.
There you go. Perfect. Done. Nice. Now we easily go to the zone. We still have to get like collect on the way the medicinal pouches. We are out. Maybe we can actually actually we can. Crafting the health potions. We can't. So maybe we can. Don't think we can craft anything. Okay, perfect. No worries. We can keep moving. We can keep moving. There we go. That's the only thing that will actually attack us, like, willingly. And our horsey is not here, so the horsey is gone as well. So we forgot the horsey somewhere at the back. We have to get another horsey whenever we get the chance, and we will get the chance to get a new horsey. I'm still wondering who's watching us from YouTube. Oh, what is that? That is new. What is that?
Back to your business.
I need your horns. On. Give me those horns. Okay. There you go. And one horn. That's perfect. Perfect. Comments are loading very slowly on your screen. Yes, I know. It's fine for now. There is some like lag, I guess, within the stream itself. There are like multiple frame drops as well. I just got into discussing daily match surveys as to, but I couldn't understand a thing. I said, dude. Guys, stop bothering Bondu streams. Seriously. I have spoken about that person like twice today, and that is 2 times more than I wanted to. Like, we can just chill about Bondu streams. Yeah, me neither. Also, just because he didn't reply, you unfollowed. Dude, come on.
The Forsaken Village that Mariah spoke of. It's in shambles.
Can you be fucking serious about these things? Like, that's honest to God petty. Bottom section. The bottom section is overlapped by cam screen. No, it's not. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was.
Here they come. Corrupted Watchers.
Really, I died. Oh my god, yes, didn't cross my mind. That's why you're so... Yeah, Bliss. No, I want to see his views on current politics, but he doesn't even... Dude, not everyone is going to. Not everyone is going to. Chill. I would rage bait y'all, so zip it this time. The only person who rage baits me here is Pookie and no one else. I'm sorry. Y'all don't got it. Y'all really don't got it. Y'all are too nice. Oh shit, what is that? Okay, right. Guys, I think that's it for today. I am tired. We are at 10 minutes to 6 hours. And that's a lot of focusing around. He's more like ISO Speed than like Hassan, so we need to manage expectation. Dude, ISO Speed does a lot of politics. Like, he does a lot of politics. Oi, oi, oi. Ugh. Ugh. But his chat is so insane, I just can't resist but to witness that. Dude, like, that happens. When you, like, have a streamer that, like, when it's just general talk, when it's just okay talk, like, you get people to talk. It's, I don't know. I don't want to say shit right now. Fine, whatever. Like, to be fair, like, this chat is also, like, quite out there. I'm not even kidding. This chat is also quite out there. Like, do you really think you see this level of, like, conversion between people and like chatters, like 10% conversion every time? Like, we have an average of 10%. Do you know how amazing that is? Like, do you even understand how amazing that 10% conversion is? Like, so, like, I'm quite very thankful for you guys to be here for as long as you have and as long as you do. Like, seriously. We are, I'm not even kidding, for the, like, since ever, at least 10% people always fucking show up. Have you ever seen this with anyone else? Like, seriously, have you ever seen this with anyone else? Like, whatever, like, we were at 190, 119 people used to show up. Now we were at 220 people at least show up. And it's not like I am paying anyone to be here. That is very amazeballs. I hope we can keep this on. For now, let's just go raid someone and I can just switch this stream off. I don't know. Yeah, Kairos is.